But I don't know if it's. I don't know. I think Fran Brown gonna turn that program around. It's like the Notre Dame. We already seen the Penn State coach. He can't do it. You can't do it. Maybe the guy from Michigan. Let's say that the coach from Michigan. We're gonna see how this year plays out. But he might have a better go at it before Coach Prime. Now the only other sleeper, and I just don't know how good of a coach he is, but for talent wise, he out of all these black coaches, it's two of them sitting in regions where there's a lot of talent, and that's Deshaun Foster at UCLA. He's in California, so everybody know California is, I think they're the number 2 state for putting out talent, number 2 or number 3. So with that being said, he has a chance to acquire talent, winning games, winning championships. It comes down to what kind of players you can get on your team. And y'all, if it's not great, you got to bear with it for a second until I figure this out. I'm just trying to bring y'all the content. Y'all got to treat this like a radio show. Y'all got to treat it like it's a radio show, like it's a morning drive. But I believe Deshaun Foster, and because he's at the D1 in a Power 5, Power 4 conference now, I believe he has the best shot. Him or Notre Dame. It's another coach, Coach Dale. He's in a great spot. He's in a hotbed. He's in Georgia. But I just don't think their school has enough prestige to bring these players in. But you never know. That's Atlanta. Atlanta is the Mecca. In America. So some black folks might want to go to Atlanta just because it's Atlanta. So we will see. We will see. I know what Coach Dale is doing this offseason. He's turning that program around. I can tell you that. But so we're gonna talk about the Steelers today, the Steelers draft, and we're gonna talk about Colorado and Coach Prime. We're gonna talk about which one of these programs might make a jump, which program's gonna fall off today. So what college programs y'all think? Y'all think Alabama's gonna keep his ability to be a powerhouse in the SEC, or do y'all think they're gonna fall off now that Saban is gone? And Alabama, they had a lot of transfers come up out of there. They had 39 transfers come out, so Alabama has lost a lot of talent. Do y'all think what's going on, Ron? Do y'all think Alabama will fall off right now, or do y'all think they're gonna hold on for 3 to 4 years? I'm a little nervous. I think they're gonna fall off right now. I don't even think Alabama's gonna make a big bowl game. I think they're gonna make a mid-tier bowl. What's going on, Morgan? What's happening, Shirley? Morgan, you think they're gonna hold on? This is the reason why I say I think they're gonna fall off. The reason why I think they're gonna fall off is because when I watched their spring game, I didn't see a lot of defense in the spring game. Now, if you know anything about that conference down there, the SEC, they known for defense. That's why they won so many championships. Defense win championships. And when I saw the spring game, it looked like and it smelled like Pac-12. It looked like and it smelled like Pac-12. So if they think they're gonna bring a Pac-12 defense into the SEC, he has a rude awakening. And he lost a lot of talent. Now I feel like the quarterback that they have, Melrose, he's played enough games to know how to win in the SEC. But and he's a talented guy. And I think his coaches, well, I don't know. At first he transferred out, and then he came back in. So it might be a rift with him and the head coach. The head coach might want a pure passer guy like what he had in Penix, and Melrose is not that. So they might have a rift. If that happens, if Melrose get put on the bench, for sure, I know that team is gonna go crazy. This guy been leading us for the last 2 years, and he went through all the turmoil last year. Even with Nick Saban, he went through a lot of turmoil. But I think he's earned that right to have that starting position. I don't know if he's going to be able to run the offense they want to run. I think they want to throw the ball more. I think Melrose want to run the ball more. I don't know how that's going to happen. Yeah, their coach is good, but the coach is good, but does he have the players that he needs? Like I say, 29 guys left, 29 guys leaving the portal, and you got to remember, Alabama was not the same Alabama that it's been. Alabama was looking like a normal SEC team. Texas beat Alabama. Georgia, like when you look at Georgia and Alabama now, you kind of lean towards Georgia. So with Georgia only losing like 14 players and Alabama losing 39 players, oh, that's a difference. That's depth. That's backups. And that's the same thing we were talking about with Colorado. Like with their spring game, it didn't even look like a spring game because they didn't have the depth. So when you get into the season, when guys start getting banged up, guys start getting hurt and injured, who do you have coming in the game? That's the difference between a team making a deep run and winning week in and week out, next man up. Because if your next man up is a walk on or is a guy that y'all reached on, he's not gonna bring the same level of intensity. When you say he can always recruit from the portal, which are you talking about, the Alabama coach? Or are you talking about the Georgia State coach? Because I mean, we seen this with Colorado. The portal guys, they're good, but they're not. A portal guy is like getting a car, a recall car. It's a recall for a reason. Something wrong with this car. Hell, I ain't seen you in a minute. See, Alabama coach, all right, if you go on 24/7 sports and you look at the talent in the portal, right? A lot of Alabama players are at the top of the portal because they're the top tier guys. Most of the top tier guys have signed now. Now you got a lot of guys you might have one or two guys that's in the top 20. Then you got a lot of guys that's like outside the top 100 that's still available. So when you're replacing top 10 and top 15 guys with top 20 and top and guys outside of 100, that's not good. I think this year they're going to take a little dip and he's going to recruit real good. He's going to recruit his kind of guys next year, and he's going to try to build through recruiting, and he might grab some guys next year at the portal. But right now the portal is closed, and you got to think about this. A lot of guys don't know if they can go to Alabama and just take somebody's spot. So when you take a guy that could barely get on the field, he was rotating at another college, and now you saying, "Hey, come over here to Alabama." You got to convince me. You got to convince me because I'm probably going to go there and sit behind a 4 or 5 star. You know, you got to. A lot of these guys, they want to play right now. Alabama does have NIL money, but it's a lot of schools that have money now. A lot of schools have a lot of schools are having accountings to distribute the money. You heard what Coach Prime said the other day, I'm not the money guy. Go talk to the money guy. Oklahoma, he went, I got a caller coming in. I got a caller. What's going on, Promo? We in here, we live, bro. Right now, what teams you think gonna fall off next year? Like I said, I think Alabama gonna take a dip next year. You know, they had 39 dudes that hit the portal. So you know that's a lot of talent leaving Alabama.
Yeah, but remember, that don't necessarily be.
But you know, they lost a dude to Texas. He got a bag, so he was a good player. They lost their number one safety. He went to Ohio. That was a good player. You can't.
They just lost another safety too.
Yeah. They lost that linebacker, even though they said he went to Texas and he couldn't get on the field for real at Texas. So I don't know how good he was, but they still losing a lot of guys. And see, some of these guys are the guys that's covering your kickoffs, your punts, all this stuff. So now you start being more vulnerable in other areas, like besides just the X's and O's.
I agree, but like Alabama, Georgia, like Ohio State, just my opinion, them losing 36 is nothing because they 3-4 deep. You see what I'm saying? Now they lost players like years in a row to the pool, but and then they brought a good coach in there. I don't think they're gonna fall off that much unless the quarterback play in SEC, but I think they still loaded with talent. I think they still loaded with enough talent to win. They have a winning season.
Well, I'm gonna say this right here. At the portal last night, all the teams that had a big turnover in the portal last night, everybody got a new coach except for Colorado. Everybody got a new coach, and Deion is fairly new, but I'm gonna run them down to you real quick because you went on last.
Louisville, they ain't got no new coach. They lost a lot of players.
Yeah, but see, and that's what I'm saying. See, Louisville and Coach Prime, Coach been at the same time, so they're going in their second year. So
and Miami too.
Yeah. So all these teams that's on this list, they coach been there 1 or 2 years. Check them out.
Oh, gotcha.
And I'm gonna run them down. Miami and Arizona, the Wildcats.
Yeah.
Both of them got 27 guys hit the portal. Both of them got new coaches.
Arizona got a new coach this year.
New coach last year.
Gotcha.
So Miami, Arizona, 27 players. You got Louisville, Texas A&M, and Arkansas. They all got 30 players hit the portal. You got Georgia State, got 36 players, and that's a great thing for Dale. Definitely give them hell now. Dale is about. And the other 3 schools are all tied at 39. Is Colorado with with better quality players.
Well, he said that. He said last year we had to get players. This year we get to get what we want.
Yeah.
We're not just, going into the portal just trying to fill the roster out.
Yeah. Now I wish
we filling holes, getting what we want.
And I think me and you was on the same page on this. I wish they would have had. I wish you did it more like how Syracuse did it, where you got rid of some guys, but you'd have kept your core. So last year you could have got rid of like 30 dudes, and then this year you could have got rid of another 30 dudes. But now you don't replace them 30 with solid, another solid 30. You know. But I understand what Coach Prime trying to do. Coach Prime is trying to turn this into Ohio State. He's trying to turn it into he want to have NFL talent up and down his roster.
Like the players got to understand is you got to make sure you are strong-minded. You can't have no weak mind and weak work ethic if you want to go play for Colorado.
And you got to be, and see, this way we might go left on. You know how you were saying, and Coach Prime said, I don't care about your stars.
Yeah.
That's true. If you can play, you can play. But a lot of times, the way you get your stars, if you look like Tarzan, if you got the size and the muscle, that stars. Looking kind of players. Now you might be a 4 or 5 star looking player, but nobody don't know about you. But he wanted his corners to be 6'1", 6'2". Left, right? Israel.
Yeah, I told you he was gonna leave. That's 46.
Yeah. You know how tall Israel is?
I think he's what? 6 foot?
But he's 6 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, dude can play, man.
But
like, dude can play.
But tell me this. Did he look 6 foot when he was going to get some wide receivers? To me, he looked shorter.
He looked shorter, but he played tall. Because remember, I was telling you, like, all them catches, Amarion was catching on him, and number 10, there was contested catches. Like,
you said that. They didn't catch no passes on his side. I don't know if he was talking about doing the spring game.
But that's what he was talking about, the spring game. He didn't give him no catches in the spring game. He broke up everything. And he almost.
These guys. In spring game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Left with no tape. You know what I mean?
Yeah. High school tape and try to see who you are.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Dion's actually proving your point right.
What's that?
Because all the guys that he brought in were like 4 stars. So the stars do matter. He said he don't care about stars, but look at the caliber of players that he just brought in this year.
Yeah, like out the portal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Porter and the high school guys he bring in.
Right. Now, 5-star, 4-star. So he's proving your point right. But I still don't care about stars because I feel like some kids get overlooked because they don't get like the ratings is exposed when it would be. Like that running back, the quarterback brother. You saw his tape, right? His tape, you're gonna be like, how is this kid not a 5-star in the state of Georgia? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I mean, but I don't care about stars because some guys, I don't think they get looked at the right way.
I understand what you're saying.
Like, dominate, like, what the hell?
And sometimes if you come from a smaller school, like now, the game has changed. You know, when we came up, it was the public schools. If you went to a public school, you could really get off. And now it's the private schools. So if your family can't move you, and if you ain't willing to go to another state or make this 40-minute travel every morning to go to school, like some of these guys got to stay at these public schools. And these private school guys, they got people with loan money that's shaking hands and doing all that kind of stuff and get more spotlight.
Right. That's true.
Yeah. game is changing in football, basketball. A lot of stuff is changing right in front of our eyes. Like I seen the thing with Melo down, and a referee called a charge on him, and he was like, "What's this?" He said, "Nah, Melo, no more bully ball." So that's why I don't watch the NBA as much as I used to, and that's why LeBron is able to play so many years because he don't have to be as physical as the guys did back in the day.
No, I agree, and that's why, like, I'm glad you said that because I think they need to take the politics out of sports. Because think about it, you don't punish Shaq because them other guys don't want to get in the gym and work out and get stronger.
Yeah,
he's just manhandling, backing these dudes down. No, they professionals. Get in the gym.
Yeah,
Iverson, you want to take his crossover away because nobody can stop it? Oh, BJ Armstrong just did a special about that too on his podcast. He was like, Iverson was killing these guys, with the crossover. And, he was palming it a little bit, and he was so quick and fast, people couldn't stay in front of him.
Yeah.
So I understood at the time why they was like, nah. But he said today, everybody doing what AI was doing, but they took it away from him. He was like, Luka Doncic, like all these guys, Kyrie.
But they wanted to market Kobe, and they didn't want to market Allen Iverson. They came to the league at the same time. So Kobe had the kind of clean cut kind of appearance that they wanted to market. Allen Iverson had that urban look, the baggy pants and the braids and all that. So they said, okay, we're gonna push Kobe. So okay, what can we do to stop Iverson? Let's take away his move.
Right. That was by the way, was hitting that crossover, breaking people ankles. The Iverson hit that's what the fans want to see, some excitement. Remember, for a period of time, nobody was watching NBA because they took the fun away.
Yeah, same thing with NFL. You remember NFL when they banned all them celebrations and stuff?
Yeah, you can't do that. That's what people want to see, man.
Yeah. So you had to fight between the higher ups, the people with the money, and the average fan. Right. The higher ups, when all that stuff happened with you remember the Malice in the Palace in Detroit when they were fighting and all that?
Yep.
And back in the day, they used to fight a lot in the NBA. I'm gonna just say keep it a buck. When you see big black men fighting, that's scary. But in hockey,
they fight all the time in hockey.
But look, let's look at the difference though. They inside a ring. They got a glass protecting you, so they really can't get to you. And you can fall off into the crowd right now.
Right. Yeah, but in hockey, they can still throw stuff. Like they be throwing fish and squids and
Yeah. But see, like the fans throwing that onto the. They don't really got to worry about a hockey player punching the fan in the face because they're glass right there.
Yeah, but think how stink that must be. Like you got maybe 5,000 people in there with raw fish.
Yeah.
To throw it on
the that stink.
Gotta be stinking there.
Yeah. Why? You walking down the street with raw fish in your.
I'm like, what the heck? Like that.
And I didn't know the guy that made that statement. I didn't know he was from Moultrie, Georgia. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's from Moultrie, bro. And so I talked to some of my guys last night, and so that's our neck of the woods.
Yeah, that's cousin.
So
that's family right there.
And I think that team, I think he played on the national championship team. Well,
he probably was a freshman when Tyreek Hill was there.
Dog. So look at this. No, he played for Coffee.
Oh yeah, right. Coffee County. Yeah, Moultrie. That's Coffee County.
No. That's Douglas.
Coffee County. Moultrie. Coffee. I thought that was the same.
Oh. Coffee County.
Coffee County. Yeah, I was about to say.
yeah, my bad. Coffee County. That's who Tyreek played for.
Gotcha.
So the thing about it is, the dude played on the state championship team. He's from the state of Georgia. Georgia, we love Deion here because he played for the Falcons all the years. His daddy uncles and stuff probably know about Deion. So when he had the chance to go play for Deion, they was probably like, they're loving it, right? And when he got there, pretty much what the guy was saying was he didn't get a chance to just talk to Deion. He had no moments with Deion. And Deion didn't give him, a head coach normally builds you up. And give you confidence. He said Coach Prime kind of took his confidence. Like he made him feel like he wasn't nothing.
Right.
Like you ain't damn.
Well, I mean, and as a fan, you got to understand because we watch the film, we watch the video. Like he talks to the players. So this guy's, saying, man, I didn't get a chance to talk to him. So he's not understanding why. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talking to these guys, but you won't talk to me. So that's what I'm saying. Like people got to understand. Like, I mean, that kid was probably super hyped and looked up to Deion like can't wait to shake his hand, meet him, and play for him and learn from him. And he felt like he was getting a cold shoulder. So I mean, kids are gonna feel like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I feel like everybody jumping on the kid and like, bro, you got to put yourself in his shoes, man. And he ain't the only kid that felt that way. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I understand Deion don't have time to talk to everybody. You know what I mean? So I understand from both sides of the swap, but I'm like, for the fans, hey, Shador them just don't. Let's worry about playing football.
Hey, Allie said that guy wasn't even trying on his reps. I mean, but this is what I'm gonna say, Allie.
I don't agree with that because he was getting beat. A lot of guys was getting beat. Because Caleb Mathis put out a video and the dude he beat the guy. So I'm like, but I mean, y'all playing two-hand touch. You're not
and
tackling.
this is the thing right here though. He left Colorado, right, and went to another team and was freshman All-American.
All-American, right.
So if he was a freshman All-American, y'all, let's keep it. He's not trash.
Right.
But he might not be NFL level. It's a lot of I looked at a list like 2 years ago for all these guys in the SEC that was first team or second team all SEC that didn't get drafted. All ACC that didn't get drafted. So I'm not saying just because he was first team all freshman, he's God gift the earth. I'm just saying he could give you something. He's not trash. Right. And right now what Colorado needs is they need depth. They need backups.
Right. And that's what I was saying about all them linemen. Like I would have never let them linemen walk out that door. Because you need them bodies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because look how many of them linemen left and went and started. Like 3 of them getting drafted this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's why I'm like, I'm telling you, like people need to pay attention. Like, I know people be hating on Matt McChesney because he be training them guys. And he said 3 of them linemen getting drafted this year that left.
Yeah. Matt.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Matt, I like Matt. First, Matt was a lot. He was extra, real extra. And he was doing a lot of hollering and cussing and stuff, but it's not.
But you got to look at his portfolio. Them kids he be training, they get drafted.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't understand why they won't listen to him when he's telling them about them local kids. See what I'm saying?
Well, a lot of coaches like that, man. Like my homeboy, I did a special yesterday about my homeboy, Jerry Beard. He got a son named Jerry Andrew Beard II. The number 1 athlete in the state of Georgia, class 2027. Yeah. Jerry talked to our old alma mater, App State. They didn't even want to look at him. Georgia State head coach at the time. Right there, Georgia State. He went down there. Hey, didn't even look at him. He went to Georgia Tech camp. Kirby them saw him, and then they offered him the next week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So when Kirby see him, they offer him. But he was trying to tell Coach Elliott about him at Georgia State. He wouldn't even look at him. And this is the thing about it. Coach Elliott was coaching the offensive line when my homeboy was there. His dad was in college, and he was the leading rusher on the team.
Yeah. But like, dang, Georgia State even look at this guy. Like, look how many guys we played with in high school that Like, dang, Jordan State, they ain't looking at this dude.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
They're like what's my man name? Nate Rogers' son, Joyce Rogers, that went to Houston.
Yep.
He had to go all the way to Houston to get on the field.
Yep.
But everybody knew he was the man. And they played. Did they play for the national championship game too? They played for the national championship. Well, the state championship game.
Yep.
Yeah. So talent get overlooked all the time. My only thing about all this is just people when people say stuff, y'all, and if you're not asking for it and it come to you, I got this little method that I use. When something comes to me 3 times and I'm not searching for it and it just come to me, it's something there. Like, pay attention to this. So you had the guys on the Whitlock show that I was like, he didn't really talk to them. You got Ross, the top recruit, was like, he not even calling us or answering our phone calls. Now you got this guy saying, 4 different people, they stay in different states, all that kind of stuff, but they saying the same thing. So
Aaron Butler was a 5-star.
Yeah, Aaron Butler was a 5-star. He shut down his whole senior season to prepare and get ready to go to. He was sacrificing already. Like, I'm gonna make sure I don't get injured. I'm gonna make sure I can come in the spring game and be ready to go.
I didn't understand that at all. Like, this kid shut down his senior season so he wouldn't get injured, so he could come to Colorado. Putting the red carpet out for this dude. I didn't understand that.
Yeah. So that's, we just gotta keep it real, y'all.
He should have got the Jordan Seaton treatment.
Yeah. And maybe they knew they were going to get Will Shepherd. Maybe they knew they already had T.O. on the line, and they kind of looking like, okay, this dude's 6'3", this dude's 6'4". Like, these dudes, we already got a lot of receivers.
Yeah, that could be.
Mm-hmm.
But Alabama, Georgia, they still bringing them in.
Yeah, and about these.
And you say, okay, well, we know we ain't gonna play him right away, but we're not gonna tell him that. But hey, put him out there on kick-out return and punt return. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make him feel a part of the team.
Yeah.
You gotta do stuff like that to keep them guys, man.
And that's the thing about Alabama.
Texas loaded that wide receiver. They still brought him
in. and see, this is the thing with these bigger schools. They don't really care. And that's what I was trying to tell people last night. They don't really care about you as a person for real. They care about the establishment. Out of there.
Yep.
The only time you are exception to the rule is when you have elite talent. We were talking about coaches correcting these players and putting them on the right path, right?
Yep.
It's hard for these coaches to treat all these players the same, because guess what? During the game, they don't treat them the same. Like, 3rd down, Colorado, they want to call him a play for Travis. You know what I'm saying? On the goal line, they finna try to throw the ball to Travis. So when the game is on the line, I'm finna go to this guy. Like, he's special. I know I can count on this guy. So if that guy mess up, it's like, man, I gotta discipline him. But if I lose this guy, it's gonna hurt our whole team. So let me try to figure it out so we can keep him on the field, but discipline him at the same time. If it's a guy that's not contributing, he's just a person on the team that's taking up a seat on the bus. Now they can use him as an example. If he show up late, whatever, they kick him off the team, and now everybody say, "Damn, coach, boy, hey, you can't be late, boy. He kicked the old boy off."
Yeah, but he don't do that. He keep it 100%. Because think about it. He don't kick Shiloh out of practice. He don't kick Shiloh out of meeting for coming in late. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like people can't keep saying, "Oh, he got favorite." Bro, he kicking his own. Bro, he didn't even let Shiloh play in a championship game.
Yeah, well, I'm saying this is across the board though. I ain't just focusing on Dion. I'm saying coaches.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about most of the people in the comments that be talking, about him.
Favoritism, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, dog. Dion discipline, bro. He don't even let his own kids play when they screw up.
Yeah. That's my thing though with these coaches. It's hard for these coaches to hold these superstars to the same kind, like with Kobe. What that happened with Kobe. Kobe.
Nah, he got suspended for a couple games, but he didn't get kicked out. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, with Michael Jordan. Everybody, like now people know Michael Jordan had a gambling problem. Right. In the NBA, it's a no gambling clause. Like you get caught gambling, like Pete Rose, you get caught gambling, you out.
Yeah, I knew that's what I play baseball.
Exactly. Now we're gonna suspend you for a year. You go out there and play baseball and look silly out there trying to hit that ball, striking out and shit. That's your punishment. Go get humble. Now bring your ass back and stop gambling. Or if you gamble, your cousin them do that shit. You don't put the fucking money on the books. What the hell going on with you?
Yeah, that's crazy. And look at now.
But he's playing for Jacksonville right now. He played for Alabama.
Oh yeah.
Dog. He said like what had happened when he really broke it down.
Yeah.
I think he put the Falcons like in a parlay or something.
Well, you can't bet on your own team. Like, you can bet on somebody else, he'd been straight, but he was injured and he put a bet on his team.
He was injured, so he couldn't affect the game with that. But it's just like so he thought, well, I can't go out there and drop no balls. I can't go out here and change the course of the game. But since you are part of the organization, you're an insider now.
Right. It's like it's a guy in the NBA that just got kicked out of the NBA for that. He was getting billions.
God, that's great. Like to me, to me, it's just too easy. What I mean by this right here, and I might mess the game up, but if you a receiver, if you a point guard, if you anybody that catches and scores with a catch this many balls, you're gonna get this many yards, you're gonna score this many points, all this kind of shit. Dog, especially if you're a basketball player with all the games that they have, you can tell your cousin, like, look, bro. On this game, on like we'll change the day. Every day of the week we'll change it to every week we'll change it to a different day.
Yeah.
And we'll change the stats.
Make sure you use a cousin that don't have your.
Can't say a girlfriend or out there.
Oh yeah.
It gotta be your girlfriend, cousin, or some shit like that. It gotta be somebody that, or you might need to have a business person. You bring them in, and you have them being your business person. If they saying you got to score 27 points, dog, this dude can easily score 26 points, dog. And now you can miss a shot. You can miss a shot. You can just pass the ball to somebody else. That's easy money to me, bro. But hey, you need tackle out of Michigan, right?
Michigan State, yeah.
Yeah. They saying with Colorado is 1 and 2. We it's us and USC to get him.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. Got in the portal, 4-star guy. What's his name? Gates. Antonio Gates Jr.
Oh yeah. His son, the tight end.
Yeah.
Tight end wide receiver.
Yeah. So I wondered, could he come there and play tight end for us?
I don't think he'll come because they just signed 3 tight ends. So I don't think he's gonna
come. You know they had a thing going out saying Shiloh had. There's some fake news last night saying Shiloh had soldier surgery.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I'm like, unless he just injured it, I'm like, I don't know about that.
Now I would think when they said that when Welch kind of ran over.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, maybe that's why he was hitting it. Welch, maybe his shoulder was already hurt, so he was trying to hit him a different way because he know his shoulder was already hurt. And I was like, damn, I ain't seen him hit nobody hard in the spring game. I was like, damn. And I was like, that's gonna fuck up everything. Like, that fuck up everything y'all done built for Colorado. Like,
well, not necessarily, because that might be why that Arkansas dude, because he was a 4-star, that safety signed. Because they said that dude was he was gonna be in the mix at Arkansas.
Well,
last year.
What they say happened last night, they say Shador had a video. When you remember when Shiloh was in Jackson, he had a surgery, he had a cast on his hand?
Yeah.
I think they said then he got a pin put in his pinky or something like that.
Oh, he got that taken out already.
Oh, well, they made it sound like they did it on Shador Live last night.
Nah, he got that taken out. He got that taken out before the spring started.
Oh, well, maybe
remember the white girl, the trainer, she went with him to the doctor to get it done, and then she went with him when he had it taken out. So now he got full range of motion with the pinky.
So that was old. So that was.
Yeah.
Well. Look, this is what I'm gonna say right here, bro. And this is what I told people last night when Max, Max, what is it? Sports Daily. Hold on.
Yeah, Buff Daily.
Buff Daily. Yeah. He broke the news last night, right? And I went to the site he was talking about. It's like an ESPN site. Now,
probably one of those fake ones, like that Adam Schefter got a fake account.
It looked generic as hell. Now it looked very basic, right? But
somebody else just broke it too today. Buffed Up TV.
But look, the site looked very generic. But guess what? All the topics we done talked about on that site. All the transfers, ain't no other fugazi, like stupid stuff on that site. Everything else I saw on that site was facts.
I know, but I wouldn't have broke nothing like that until if Jonathan. He said nothing about Shiloh having no surgery.
Oh.
Will on media.
But see, somebody in the medical field could get in trouble.
They put it out about the pinky.
Yeah, but the pink that this might be 6, because this could hurt his draft status, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So
I think, but he if he got to sit out another year, that could be a medical red shirt, right? You have enough to come back for another year.
I think he can.
But I would go to the pros. I'm like, bro, you're gonna be 20. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna be.
You can easily walk on. You can easily walk on a team, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Jerry Jones will take his undrafted free agent.
Yeah, I think he'll get a shot somewhere. The only thing about it is.
Think about this. Whoever drafts Shador, he might be able to put some say-so in get Shiloh a shot on the team. So they might be able to play together, if that's true.
I mean, it might, but like from what I'm hearing, once you get in these teams in these spaces, unless you got a cool coach like a Pete Carroll or somebody like that, they don't give you no.
Well, I mean, if he's out for the season though, they got to put it on the injury report.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna if it's really something for real. Because you think about it, he didn't hit nobody hard in that spring game.
But they was playing touch though.
No, they were playing touch on everybody. They weren't playing touch on the running back.
Yeah, but no running back came but broke out to him.
That's true.
Remember
That's true.
The second and third string, they was looking like trash.
Yeah.
Like Shalom really didn't have to do too much in the spring game.
That's true. That's true. And maybe that's probably another reason why we were playing a lot of touch.
But they didn't have to play him. They could have sat him out.
But then everybody gonna know why he sat out.
I mean, but he had sat Travis out when he had that chest injury. That's why I'm like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have played. If he didn't need shoulder surgery, Dion wouldn't let him play.
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't let him play.
Yeah, probably so. But a guy said this in my comments the other day. A guy said this on the live yesterday morning or yesterday afternoon. He said, if Shallow keep hitting like that, he gonna have messed up shoulders like Running Light. And I was like, what? I was like, what's Yeah, you messed showed up a lot of ways. But I didn't know Running Light had messed up shoulders. But Running Light hit the same way.
Yeah. Because you're really protecting yourself because you're flexing your muscles when you hit like Shallow hit that. And that's why he explained it. And he had a video breaking out with all the safeties that hit like that. He said all safeties that hit hard don't wrap up because you're exposing your collarbone. So broke the collarbone trying to hit the right way.
Yeah, I got you.
Bigger guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you. Because you like, keep it you keep it impact. Yeah. So I can see how it'll help you. But just like human bodies, we ain't meant to be running full speed into somebody anyway. If you go look at Shallow hits, he never squares up straight up and hits you where your momentum is. A lot of times it is an angle, but old Buffett, UCLA, he squared up on that motherfucker. He made him fumble. Well, no, it was still in the angle though because his shoulder hit the ball. See what I'm saying? Oh yeah, his shoulder did hit the ball. His shoulder did hit the ball. It wasn't like straight up, like when you see guys hurt their neck. Like he never hit them straight up like that. That's why he missed some tackles when he hit that angle and like the running back from Arizona, that number 3, how he was bouncing off his legs. So he was too strong to hit like that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You gotta wrap that big well. Like some guys, you gotta wrap up. You're not gonna bring them down by hitting like that. Yeah, I got you. Now I see what you said. You said Shador can do the same thing Giannis did with his brother on the team. But the thing about Giannis' brother was nice though. Giannis' brother was like all defense did it. So Shallow is too. But if he have a surgery, once you have a surgery, dog, that's kind of it hurts you. It hurts you. That's like my caller that was on the line yesterday. He had surgery, and after he had that surgery, he had to wear this brace. So when he wore that brace, he couldn't really. Just all speculation. Now that's for your superpower, your range of motion. So everybody already trying to say he ain't the top pick for all the stuff they done worked on, like putting all this together. Almost like the purpose of the story. Damn sad days and swole up eyes. It's gonna hurt now. But hopefully this is just a rumor. I hope it ain't true yet. But why would somebody start a rumor like this when it's so much shit going on right now? You know what I mean? Bro, it's easy. Like you said, it looked like a fake channel. So it's easy to do that. Yeah. Because ain't nothing to talk about. Think about it. Think about how many clicks you gonna get. But like, look how much is going on right now. There's so much shit going on right now. No, I'm talking about like how I guarantee you he got views. Guarantee you. Because you talking about Shallow. I guarantee you. The website probably got a bunch of clicks. That
that website got by over 1 million views right now.
Let me see if I go back to that website, man. And
I guarantee.
Because I'm gonna tell you what I see on that website. I'm just tell you that.
Because how would that website get that info? Because like they try to, like Deion Sanders Jr. said, that they do it with their own media.
Look at it right now. Let me see. CBS put that's way back in 2023. So yeah, all these I think it's fake news because I see it's a SI, right? Like Sports Illustrated. It's black with white letters. The other site,
that's fake.
Look, the other site that spoke about it 7 hours ago. So the first story dropped 17 hours ago. Another story dropped 11 hours ago. Then he got another one dropping 7 hours ago. All these sites got a black circle with some white letters in the middle. So like whoever doing it, they
you can do it, man, because I used to play pranks on my homeboy when we worked together. With NFL draft, because I'll a page with the letterhead and everything.
Yeah.
Sports Illustrated and type in, and I was typing in stuff like, oh, man, the Steelers just traded Ben Roethlisberger to the Falcons, and I sent it to him.
Yeah.
But I just created it. Yeah, I used to do that all the time. Yeah, we used to have fun in that office, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Control, y'all.
Yeah. Well, look how many clicks he got. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We in the world of troll, man. It's the age of.
You can tell because I would have clicked on the main thing. He got football, basketball, Primes, Island, well-off media, recruiting, schedules. Yeah, so he just doing this to get clicks and views.
Right. Want to find an outlet to make sure.
Yeah, stat baby. Stat might have some stat. Yeah, man, it got a little heat the other day. Me and B Bell, you heard that? Me and B. Oh yeah, you heard that.
Yeah, I was on there.
Yeah, we was talking, and then all this stuff dropped yesterday. So you know, I got a call last night.
Yeah.
I got a call last night. He was going to work.
I was trying to tweet you, but you wasn't seeing it in the messages.
Yeah, because I was
like, bro, no, yeah, he did go to class one time with a video camera. Because I sent you a video. I was like, why would he do that? Like, what was that?
And see, I don't know what the point of that was, but because it was playing because they had a whole camera crew and everything there, so it was something that was playing. But
but that's a distraction, like you said, because you got other kids in there. They taking notes. He ain't got no notebook, taking no notes. Then he talking to the girl in front of him, distracting her, so she ain't paying attention now. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody around him got the cameras out now, videoing him in class. I'm like, bro, that's not a good look, man.
But like I saw a thing with O.J. Simpson last night, right? And it was a guy talking. He was like, it was crazy when we would see O.J. on campus. It was like, oh wow, that's O.J. And it was like it just made your whole day. So for him to do that, that's gonna give him people. If Shedeur end up going to the league and having a good career and all this kind of stuff, even if he don't have a good career, they gonna be able to tell people that they know at a party or whatever, like, oh yeah, Shador, we took class together. He was in my class. Like, so it's a distraction, but it get them a memory for the rest of their life.
No, I don't think it's a distraction only until they brought the whole film crew in there. Because there wasn't no camera phone. They had 3 cameras in there.
Well, I think it's just a distraction regardless because who he is. Like he's if you somewhere and Coach Prime walk in, okay, I've been to Magic City a few times because I want to go get some chicken wings, right?
Yeah. Oh, you saw that video I sent you last night by the dude?
What dude?
Tasting the chicken wings. He said, man, I heard the strip clubs and that chicken wing. We couldn't find out.
No, I didn't see that. I'll check it out.
You gotta watch that.
I saw the
city of Blue Flame, bro. Blue Flames, bro. They got like a 5-star menu in there, dog. Shrimp.
Oh yeah. I got some steak and shrimp in that one time. Yeah. I got some steak and shrimp in that one time.
I'm gonna have to take a trip to Blue Flame.
Hey, I have a homeboy, Big Hurt. Look, I didn't know, where the truck stop is in Atlanta Bankhead.
Yeah.
It's a truck stop right across the street. When I first started driving trucks, we could get in the Blue Flame for I think half price or free if you had your CDL license.
Oh.
Yeah, they stopped it now. They stopped it now, but back in the day you could.
Bro, Shooter's Alley, before they shut it down, if you buy 2 drinks, you get free wings. Hey, me and my partner used to sneak up there on our lunch break, dog.
Hey, hold, let me address Allie real quick. Allie, that article you see on Sports Illustrated, is it the real Sports Illustrated though, or is it just that generic page? Because that's what it is. It's a Sports Illustrated, but it's a generic bullcrap page. Dang, you said my audio keep going in and out. So look, this week right here, this is my test week. I'm trying to do it with this Wi-Fi I got. I to see if it's good enough or do I have to go to another carrier. So it's looking like I'm gonna have to go to another carrier, but until I can figure that out, I'm gonna just give y'all what I got. I know it's not the same quality when I'm in Atlanta, but right now I'm trying to figure out a ranch here. I got to take care of all this stuff here. So it's a lot going on, and I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm doing the best I can.
Who is your carrier?
I got what's the CenturyLink.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what you do. Go to T-Mobile. Keep your phone service with who you got, unless you just want to switch over to T-Mobile. They got a mobile hotspot link, the box I was telling you about.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, and you got unlimited data. Like you ain't got to worry about no lag. Got that.
Well,
that mobile hotbox.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. It's a guy that stay around the corner for me. Cause you gotta remember, like I stay out in the sticks. Like I stay.
Bro, no, it don't matter, dude. I got one. I don't got the T-Mobile, but the one I got when I was out in the
and you said it's T-Mobile. I'm gonna check out T-Mobile.
Yeah.
It's a guy.
It's a mobile hotspot box. So you can use it in your house, or you can put it in mobile home or your truck. Yeah, so Wi-Fi.
But I know I'm gonna see this guy this week. He posted this set up where it goes in your RV.
Yeah.
And you
can use that in your RV too. It's the same thing.
Yeah, well, I know I'm gonna go see this dude because he stayed right down the street from me. So if my phone work over his house, now I know for sure it works in my zone. But if my phone don't work over there, I'll go to T-Mobile and see what you're talking about. The thing about this stuff, when you got to pay for it, so you got to pay so much money to get it. And
they got with that one because my homeboy just got it for his truck.
Mm-hmm. But you got to pay for the device.
They gave it him for. Yeah, he didn't even have to put no down payment down on it. Because it's like your cell phone plan. Like the one I got, it might be $30 a month added to my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? I got you. So they might try to bundle you up and get you to switch over and get your cell service and then they give you that free. It just be a monthly payment for the mobile hotspot.
See, Danielle, I know you told me about it a while ago. My thing, you know how I was always in and out the house, in and out. So I wasn't here long enough to ever set anything up. Now I'm here. So now I can go through all these servers and see who's the best one for me. And we'll go from there. But like I'm telling y'all, our area, when y'all come down here and y'all see where I'm at, like we just got like service on our road. We didn't have no service on that road. I don't know if it's because we close to all this water out here, but it was just real bad. Like we tried to have some game parties and stuff at some people's houses, and you couldn't even watch the game. The game be breaking up so bad. So, but we'll see. We'll figure it out.
Those things work because I think most mobile homes are out in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly.
Like people that travel, so that they get that service.
Yeah, and see, I used to have a hot spot for not next step for Verizon a while ago, but I already got Verizon service, so I didn't want to get the same thing with Verizon, and then I'm stuck, with the same service I'm getting with my cell phone. So I know I had to use a different carrier.
It ain't the same. It ain't the same because like I said, like when my cell phone service ain't working on my phone, that mobile hotspot link, that thing work. I just connect to the Wi-Fi. See what I'm saying?
I got you.
Like my phone, you know how it'll say SOS,
mm-hmm.
You ain't got no service.
Yeah.
So I connect to the Wi-Fi on that hotbox. It works.
Oh,
so how I be playing like gaming, like Call of Duty, no lag, no nothing.
So you saying on your hot box, even on the same network, you get better service.
Better, yeah. But yeah, that Wi-Fi mobile box, yeah, it's like it's connected to a different I guess power or something. I don't know. But I know when my phone ain't working, I'll connect to the Wi-Fi on that wireless hotbox, and it works.
You said that whole Verizon is trash. Yeah. And a long time ago, you remember Verizon had the commercials. Can you hear me now? That's when I got on a long time ago. Cause they was better than Sprint. I had Sprint back in the day. Y'all know that struggle was real with Sprint, bro.
No, you're right, but that's why I was skeptical about that T-Mobile because when I had the T-Mobile phone, like certain areas on the highway, I kept getting black spots. Like, man, no service. That's why I didn't know they hotspot box worked like that. But when I started talking to them truck drivers, and they were saying, nah, dog. He said this Wi-Fi box, I don't have no problems, no lag, no download. And this white dude had a computer set up, a laptop, a printer, his phone. He had like 5 devices connected. Problems with dead spots. I was like, dang. So he had a whole office set up in there because he was a PC gamer in his truck. Well, I was like, dang, I said, I might have to switch over to T-Mobile.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go around and this week I'm gonna try to figure it out. Now, Allie, I understand what you're saying. Shador, if he go out, he's gonna be a distraction. All these guys gonna be a distraction because they kind of like being like movie stars or whatever. Like people feel like they next to a celebrity, and some people when they get close to celebrities, they just act crazy. They lose themselves. Now when you say about how many followers he got more than Josh Allen, he got more than Justin Fields. The reason why he got more followers is because his dad.
Right.
His dad showed him to the world, and they've been a marketing machine. Josh Allen and Justin Fields, they quiet kind of guys. They don't really like the clicks and the views. Like the only time I really seen Justin Fields do any kind of videos is when somebody asked him to show up. Him on no podcast, nothing. He's just a quiet guy. But Yeah, when T-Mobile and Sprint merged, I was already gone by the end, though. I was already gone. I had a whole bunch of days with Sprint when I was stressed out. Now, I thought about this. Now, I believe Shador is a top 3 quarterback in college football. I'm not gonna say he's the number one guy because I haven't watched all the other guys. Because I've been so locked in on whatever I was looking at. But I do feel like he's the top tier. But if you had to draft Shador and Justin Fields at the same time, would you, or Caleb Williams, would you pick Shador over Justin Fields and Caleb Williams? Promo.
Say it again.
I said.
I thought you were talking to the chat.
Now, if you had to draft, say if you was a GM, say you was a GM for the Raiders, right?
Yeah.
And you had the ability to draft Justin Fields, Caleb Williams, and Shador. After all this stuff going on with the media, like they records, passing, the play style, all that kind of stuff, who would you draft?
If they came out in the same draft class?
Yeah, all three of them came out in the same draft class.
I might have to go with Caleb.
I'm gonna say Justin Fields. Cause look at all the noise that surrounds Caleb. He was in a dress the other day. He got fingernail polish on.
Look at his track record, bro.
Who
He won at Oklahoma. He won at USC. Like the dude is a beast, man.
He won what? What he won? He won the Heisman.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, you said he won at Oklahoma.
But look at his stats. What I'm saying is that dude got something that killer instinct. Animal on the field, bro.
Dog. Now he also had a great offense coordinator. The same offense coordinator that got 3 other dudes to Heisman.
Justin Fields did too. Look how many Heisman trophies Ohio State had.
No, what?
No, you can't use that.
No.
Look how many Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks came out of Ohio State.
Who?
They had 3, I think 3 before Justin Smith.
Who?
The white guy got it. The aerospace engineer dude got it. The black dude got it. What's his name? Is it not Troy Smith?
What? No, you ain't know these people's names. Who was you talking? What? You talking about some? What dude? What? Name me these guys.
I'm trying to think of his name right now.
Dog, come on, man.
Joe Burrow was. That's why he left. That's why he could never test the field. He can't play, and he showed you he could play. See what I'm saying? But the guy that was in front of him was Heisman Trophy candidates.
But who won Heisman?
No, but they were candidates.
No.
So Justin Fields has a good offensive coordinator too. If these guys are Heisman Trophy candidates, that's what I'm saying. You can't use that as you got a better offensive coordinator.
Listen to what you saying candidates, and I'm saying this guy has given us 3 Heisman winners, almost 4.
Bro, like every quarterback that coach has coached at Ohio State, he had a Heisman Trophy candidate.
But he has, but he's delivered.
But we talk about the offensive coordinator. Ohio State put them out too, just like that. They put out Heisman Trophy candidates every year quarterback.
Okay, Justin Fields was a Heisman Trophy candidate too, right? You remember that? He was number 3.
Exactly. So he had a good offensive coordinator.
All right, so but you make it seem like he was in the same tier. He was a Heisman Trophy candidate.
I mean, he was in the same tier. He was invited to the Heisman ceremony.
You say he was. What'd you say?
I said he was in the same tier. He got invited to go to the Heisman ceremony.
Yeah, so he got invited to go to the Heisman, so he was a Heisman kind of guy. But look at the difference. Justin Fields, what background noise you hear on Justin Fields? What background noise?
I hear you with the background noise, but I mean we'll see.
I'm just saying. So you don't hear no background noise with Justin Fields. You don't hear no he don't want to work. You don't hear no teammates saying.
Well, you don't hear no background noise on Caleb Williams about he don't want to work and he don't want to do that.
But you got background noise on him wearing a dress right for the Heisman. You got background noise with the dudes from Chicago saying, "Hey, that ain't gonna fly here, bro." They already saying they don't like it.
But you see, they changed their tone.
They gotta change their tone because they gonna get traded. They're gonna get traded.
Exactly.
But all right. So are they doing it because they want? So now you starting to reel from the team.
They know they finna win. That's why they changed their tone.
Dog,
they said DJ Moore. They went and did some throwing sessions, and he was like praising that dude. Like, man, I didn't know he had it like this. He ain't got nothing to say about all that stuff he was talking about before Caleb Williams got there. Now he see this boy the real deal.
Dog, we're not questioning his ability on the field. We talking about background noise. So
got all the haters because they talking about the Watson, the Shadur, and all that. He got the same kind of nonsense people talking about. That's all it is.
But it's a little different. It's a little different. Hold on. Hey man, hold on. Like that, like what happened yesterday? Background noise.
What you mean?
Like all that back and forth, and what Shadur said to the other guy, like that didn't have to happen. You can't get in your feelings, right? One guy was saying that player can get in his feelings about Coach Prime, but Shadur got in his feelings about what a guy said about. So if you're the leader of our team, you can't keep getting your feelings like this, right?
I mean, Justin Fields got in his feelings because he wasn't playing at Georgia.
No, Justin Fields didn't get in his feelings because he wasn't playing.
Yes, he did.
Dog,
yes, he did.
Dog, Justin Fields get in his feelings, dog. Justin Fields had better stats, and Kirby told him, you can compete. And so right. If I out-competed this guy, why y'all put me in on punts?
But you said you talk about the background noise. There was background noise there.
Dog,
that with the coach. That's background noise.
That's not background noise, dog. This on the field stuff. Like you lied to me. Supposed to do, I was gonna get to play. He came there and did what he's supposed to do, and then the coach didn't hold up his end of the bargain.
All right. Well, do you know for a fact that he knew the whole offense?
Dog, what I knew for a fact was he was the best quarterback on the field.
But he know the whole playbook.
Dog, the season ain't started yet. You don't got to know the whole playbook right now.
Yeah. Well, yes, you do.
No, you don't, because Georgia, they started off who they started off against.
But Stetson Bennett knew the whole playbook.
and how many championships did they win with the coach, the quarterback? Stetson Bennett wasn't got to beat him out.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't, dog. It was Jake Fromm.
Stetson Bennett.
Why are you talking about that? It was Jake Fromm.
Stetson Bennett took Jake Fromm's spot, bro.
No, he did not. Justin Fields and Fromm went into the draft the same year. When they went into the draft, that's when he transferred out of Georgia. He transferred out of Georgia, went to a JUCO, and came back.
Justin Fields.
Hold on, bro.
felt like he knew he was better than them, and he proved it because he came back and won 2 titles back to back.
Hold on, let me get a Georgia expert. Let me get a Georgia expert.
He proved it that he was better.
Let me see if I get a Georgia expert on the phone right now. When Justin Fields and Jake Fromm was at Georgia, was Stetson Bennett on the roster? Because I know he transferred out and came back.
Yeah, hold on. All right. Yeah, for Monday.
We got him in the office right now doing what he do. Dog, promo, you know I got my sources now. You can't just throw anything out there, promo.
10 is fine. Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. All right. We'll see you then. Have a good weekend.
Hey, promo.
All right.
Hey, promo.
You say, all right. So you say, was he on the roster? I think he was on the roster. I think that's why he transferred out, because it was
I hear he was promo. You on here?
I don't hear nobody.
I know he on it right now. Hold on, let me see. Did he text me something? No, he ain't texting nothing. He was saying Justin Fields transferred out because of he couldn't beat out. What's the last quarterback, man? Y'all just won a championship with it.
Because he came back, I think, after Justin Fields left, and it was Carson Beck, it was DeJuan Mathis, it was Jake Fromm. I think Jake Fromm had left. But I know it was DeJuan Mathis, Stetson Bennett, Carson Beck.
So he came back when Jake Fromm and Justin Fields had already left the building, right?
Yeah, he came back then.
But he was there when they was in the house, and he realized, I can't play in front of these dudes. Let me go play somewhere else and come back.
Well, I don't know if he said, let me go somewhere else and come back. I think he left there with the mindset of, I got to go somewhere else because I'm not going to beat these guys up.
Yeah. And then once Fromm left, the other guys weren't doing what they had to do, so he came back.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah. But hey, that's what I needed, Ed. Our promo be trying to lead me down the wrong hole, y'all. See, promo be trying to twist my words, y'all. You say no difference with Melrose and Jalen Hurts. Melrose and Jalen Hurts were on the team at the same time. That was Tua and Jalen Hurts. Let me know if y'all want to call in. Yeah, I love it. If y'all want to call in, let me know. I'll give you the call-in number. Yeah. You.
Hey, hold on. I'm at the police.
Okay. All right.
Keep talking. I can hear you.
All right. Well, I'll call you back. I let me see, can I get my other guy on the line, y'all? He had some shit to talk about Colorado. Let me clear this out. Florida State fan. Hey, just call this number. Call this number. Hold on. Yo.
What's happening?
What's going on? We were just checking in. They told me in the chat, they said, man, call and check on that sorry ass Florida State fan. See if he's doing all right. So I said, well.
You got it right down one when you got them talking like that. You already know. I don't take no shit.
Hey, what y'all gonna do about y'all quarterback situation?
Quarterback situation is pretty much written in stone, man. What you mean?
They gonna have a sorry quarterback this year?
We're gonna roll with DJ. I mean, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right.
I know Bobby also done won a lot of state championship, right?
Yeah, we have.
Lincoln done won a lot of state championship also, right?
Yep.
All right. Going into spring ball, everything looks a little shaky. You can't tell what. Especially dealing with a new field general back there at quarterback. You can't really tell what's gonna be what. But damn it, when that machine gets polished up, and it's gonna take one game, 1 or 2 games, work the kinks out. DJ is a pretty much he a pre-polished machine. He just need a little attention up to it. That's all. Little nuts supposed to be tightened up. That's it.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me drop this number in the chat for these folks. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me drop this. All right, here we go. Yeah. All right, y'all. That's the number right there, y'all. That's the number in the chat if y'all want to call in. But all right, so you said everything is fine. Y'all don't got nothing to worry about. He looked pretty good when he played last.
I understand that, but you.
No, I'm just saying I think he's allergic to the ACC.
In the eyes of a hater, he gonna look like that, you know. And like.
I appreciate him, dog. I pull for him. I want him to do great.
What you want him to do in the spring game, G? You want him to go 21 or 24?
No. What I want him to do, just hit his wide receivers, make the check downs, and if he don't see what he wants, throw the ball out of bounds. Like
my thing is this, stuff like that come hand in hand. Like on his miscue, who's to say that the receiver, the route one time right? You know how it goes, bro. Receiver and quarterback, they got to be on the same accordance, bro. So the route got to be in time. You know, he got to learn his receiver.
All right.
The route needs to be nice and crisp. So, you know, I mean, everything not on him, but of course the quarterback gonna. This is, you know, supposedly this is supposed to be the quarterback team. So I get that. But I don't think he looked extremely awful though, bro. It's some things you need to polish up. That experience that just need a little polishing, and we're gonna make a run.
And he's looking real good. He's looking real good right now.
Help you understand what?
Our quarterback looked like trash, and he looked great. He had 3 scoring touchdowns.
bad coming into a situation. Like, yeah,
no doubt.
You cool with him coming in and playing and all this, but in your eyes, just like last year, we went 13-1. I don't even count the last game.
See, that's the delusion. That's the delusion right there.
Hold on. But when I talk to you, Florida State ain't did that, man. No matter if we go 13-0, 14-0, nah, man, they ain't did that, man. They ain't did that. The real yourself is, what is going on up in Colorado? Ain't damn bill when you got more people coming in.
No. So 39 guys coming out. Like they done hit the portal, right? Since the end of the season. Team, Alabama got 39 players to lead right now. They got a new coach. There it is.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Coaches that you're naming have the controversy going on within their program as Colorado.
All the coaches that we go.
Who's to say, y'all, all right, I say this. Shedeur Sanders, yeah, he might be a top 5 pick. You know, just all, I mean, we got to see how he do this year first. I don't want to jump the gun and put the wagon in front of the horse or whatever. But we got to see how Travis Hunter do this year. We got to see how everything gels. 4-8, bro.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Hey, yeah, I see y'all seeing my internet. I'm doing a test run with this week. Can y'all hear my guest caller? Can y'all hear me? If y'all can, put a 1 in the chat. If y'all can't, put a 2 in the chat. If you can't hear me, put a 2 in the chat. If you can't hear my guest, put a 2 in the chat. I'm out in the country, y'all, so I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to see if my internet, what service provider I can use. I called my people last time, and they supposed to upgrade me. So we got a 2, we got a 1, we got a 2. Oh, we got 2 2s. I know the video quality bad. I know that. So I only got one person that can hear me clear. I ain't talking about the video quality. I'm talking about the quality of my voice. Can y'all hear? I watched my video last night, and I could hear me, but the video quality wasn't great. So I see some people saying they can hear me, but they can't see me that good.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna log on my tablet and see also how
And see, I just did that a few minutes ago, and I got a lot of feedback, a lot of when I put that number in the chat.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm gonna push through this live today. I'm gonna make sure I log out this other account though. I'm gonna make sure I log out my Big Tiger account. That might have been messing it up. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me get the chat. Okay, all right. Service. It need more gigabytes or whatever, and
I know you a long time, brother. And listen, man, this year right here is the first and Pop Warner and all this good stuff. But I never heard you say nothing about Pittsburgh to this year. Until they start making moves this year.
because look, I was traumatized, man. I was in Millersville. The spirit wasn't right when I went in that place. Acting crazy. I couldn't do that, man.
And this is my thing with you, bro. And I told you earlier about once you start seeing the fuckery or however you want to call it, you kind of bag away from it because you don't let it affect. You don't really approve with a lot of stuff, so you just bag off of it so it won't affect you or whatever. I get that, but my thing is this, man. If you're a Colorado fan, stand on that. If you're a Pittsburgh fan, stand on that through the good, bad, and the ugly, man. That's what makes you a loyal fan. Until then, I can't call you a loyal fan.
Man, these teams ain't loyal. Why I'm gonna be loyal?
Come on, bro. Golly, bro, I'm saying. You gonna follow suit with the team?
No. That's your dog, so you just gonna ride with it.
So you mean to tell me it's just like this? If a coach, if the organization doing bad because of bad coaching, you gonna jump ship and then come back until they get a better coaching staff.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at management and see what management gonna do. If management realize, okay, we messed up, and they start saying, okay, we gotta get rid of this guy. Problem, and the management acting like they don't see the problem, I can't, cause now it's gonna make my food taste funny. You know.
But you gonna rock with Valdosta even through all the BS the coach had down there who left y'all and had all these scandals going on.
I played for Valdosta though.
But still, if you like a team, and we talking sports, good, bad, and the ugly, bro.
No.
Just how you feel your loyalty with a team.
All right, now so see, look, y'all be saying I be jumping, I be bandwagoning, right? I used to rock with the Georgia Bulldogs. You know that. I used to rock with the Georgia Bulldogs.
You used to?
Yeah, I used to rock with the Georgia Bulldogs, right? I had my car was painted. I had them black seats and floorboard.
Yeah, I was signing black truck and everything, but you don't rock with them no more?
No. And look, they winning right now. You know why I don't rock with them no more?
Why, man?
And then they came back and doubled down on it and did Justin Fields wrong. And then I started looking into it. Damn. Watching, he just be back at the time. Georgia could have got Charlie Ward. They didn't do it. And won national title. Why they weren't good enough for Georgia.
But if you go on that route, though, been successful. They got doing all that. It's taking them. You kind of was losing your patience with them by making moves to help the organization be successful again and let them be a top team in the NFL again and all that. I mean, if you go to Colorado, you dig up all the old stuff been going on up there. Cordell Stewart was up there. I mean, the lack of success been going on in that program. So you can dig up anything with any team that make you just not have you to dislike them. But I feel like me, man. I mean, this is how I look at things. If that's my team from the beginning,
yeah,
which is Pittsburgh been my only NFL team since until my partner got drafted to Green Bay Packers. And, I wanted the Green Bay to do good. I wanted him to do good. But Pittsburgh's still my team.
All right.
I'm not just going to jump ship and say, oh, man, Mike Tomlin don't know what he's doing. You know what? Man, F this, man. I'm finna go be a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. Because Mike Tomlin now, he don't know what's going on, man. He ain't got control of the team. Nah, hell no. I'm going to roll with whoever they bring in when he gone. And I'm gonna rock out with him.
See, and I applaud you for that. I know a lot of people stand on that. They get their team, they gonna through thick and thin, they gonna rock out with them. I remember used to be sick, but them boys want to go drink a gallon of bleach on Saturday,
right.
And then they'll wake up on Sunday and watch them Falcons, and them Falcons got there make them want to go jump off the building, So
right.
I remember them dudes on Friday night, they were happy. Come Saturday and Sunday, the damn Georgia Bulldogs and the Falcons tear their heart out. The Falcons and the Bulldogs keep fucking them out there on weekend. Not finna do this. And once I got back on the Bulldogs, when Mark Richt was there, I was going for him. I just started noticing, okay, it seems like they just don't want to give a brother a shot. Okay, so a brother can play every other position, but he can't play quarterback. That ain't fair. That ain't right. So I don't want to rock out with anybody that ain't doing the right thing.
Right. You know, with me, I actually wanted to see Georgia do good back in the day. When Garrison was up there, when my homeboy George was up there, when Cedric Wynn was up there, he's from our hometown.
Yeah.
We had a lot of guys get dumped off over there in Georgia. And ball up there,
Yeah, same with me. We had Randall Godfrey, we had Bryce Hunter. We had a lot of guys up there at Georgia. So what's my other dude that went to the Patriots, wide receiver number 26? I think his name, but he went there. Stan Rome, son went there. But anyway, hey, I went to the league too. So you know what I'm saying? You can say
I get it. Listen, that's what I'm saying. But my thing was with Georgia was they built you up so much, man, because listen, man, Georgia had so much talent up there than even some of the talent they got now coming in. Man, look, Georgia, think about it. These guys have Richard Seymour, Marcus Scribe, Charles Grant, Jonathan Sullivan, David Pollard. Man, listen, I had them guys coming in and out, got high athletes.
Yeah,
and they just let you down. You know, it's like.
But DJ Shocker was sitting on the.
Thing they supposed to been doing to win games, like they'll go through the 2000s.
But you know why they was on high blowers? Think about it. If Garrett Hurst and Charlie Ward to play together,
I can't listen. I'm not gonna have black. They didn't have black quarterbacks.
Oh.
Look, Matthew Stafford should have won a national championship with them.
That's true.
Matthew Stafford was a top quarterback when he was balling.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Up there.
That's true.
We're gonna talk about the damn Aaron Murray's and let me see. I say Dave Green was a legit quarterback up there. You know, he balled.
But he wasn't as good as DJ Shocker. Nah, this how I'm gonna tell you, he wasn't as good as DJ Shocker. All right, let's do this right here. Who David? Hold on, dog. Let's do this. They was on the team at the same time, right?
Right.
DJ Shocker had to sit behind this man. This man was a 4-year starter, right?
Right.
Who he played for in the league? Because I know who DJ Shocker played for in the league.
Bro, to be honest with you, they had about the same career.
No, they had. He sat right behind him. They came in the same time, bro.
You know, NFL, man, he had a long career.
Dog, because he got injured. But I know what team DJ played for. Who Dave Green played for?
He played for the Falcons. I'm not sure if David I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason
know what it is. What it is when Vic went down, and then we said, "Oh shit, we got a good ass replacement for Vic. He might keep the show rolling." Kind of appeal. He was a manager, wasn't a changer, and that's championship.
In the NFL, DJ Shockley, bro.
Huh?
I said in the NFL, DJ Shockley he was the same as David Green. He was a game manager. He wasn't a game changer. You know what I'm saying? They was a split image of each other in the NFL.
I'm not gonna say that because he had a better zip. He had a better zip on his ball.
Bro, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I'm gonna say this with my chest out. Throughout all the quarterbacks at the University of Georgia, ain't nobody have a better play action fake and a better deep ball than David Green, the Fred Gibson, and Terrence Hill at the University of Georgia, man. Period. I tell you what.
Man, Matthew Stafford.
Hey. And you can say, hey, bro, who you feel like had a better play action deep ball at the University of Georgia out of everybody who played? I bet you he say David Green.
But what else David Green had? So you know why David Green had a good play action?
Why?
Because he had some hellified running backs in front of him.
He had what?
He had some hellified running backs in front of him. So everybody focused on the running back. And so now he got a good play action.
No, to be honest with you, David Green probably had the less talent than running back if you want to keep it a buck.
No, he didn't. Dog, he had no Sean. He had
No, David Green didn't have no Sean. No.
He had Terrell Davis.
That was Aaron Murray. No, you're wrong again. Terrell Davis was behind Garrison.
No, he played with Zion. He played with Zion.
Yeah, he played with all them. All right, David Green had Moose Smith. He had
played in the league.
Who?
He played in the league.
Played a little while in the league. He had Moose Smith. He had Patrick Pan. He had
played in the league.
Listen, he had your boy from down there in Grain.
Ass running back, the one that broke his foot playing on the beach.
No, bro, he had listen. Bro, I knew all them guys. When David Green was on there, he had
Terry Edwards, yeah.
Terry Edwards played wide receiver. He had
but he had his brother too, dog. His brother played running back.
Who?
The Edwards dude that broke his foot.
Man, Robert Edwards did not play with David Green, bro.
Dog, David Green was there so damn long. He was there like 4 years.
Man, Robert Edwards. Listen, you had Quincy Carter play after Robert Edwards. Like Robert Edwards, he played with Quincy Carter on thing. And David Green was after Quincy Carter.
I don't know about that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Robert Edwards before me. You're right.
I'm gonna tell you who the starting running back was, who was a bust at Georgia. All right. Well, Moose Smith wasn't no bust. He was okay at Georgia. He was straight. But you had man, Jerry know the dude's name. He was more highly recruited. He was probably one of those high running backs that ever played at Georgia, dog. God, what's his name is, man?
You talking with David Green?
Yeah, he played with David Green.
It was pass.
Nah, it wasn't pass. Pass was up there, but he wasn't gonna be the starter, dog. He from Columbus. The dude who I'm talking about, I think he played with like Hardaway down there in Columbus, Georgia. I want to say his name.
I don't know who you talking about.
Man, bro, Jerry called the dude's name, man. So, man. He was number 28. He was number 28. Big dude, man. Paul Lewis was the top rated. Yeah, what do you mean?
He cried. He wanted to go to Georgia, and that's when he ended up going to Tennessee. He wanted to go to Georgia so bad, he went to Tennessee. George told they ain't had no room for him. He went to Tennessee and won the damn national championship.
It had to be because old boy went to Georgia. It went Craig Lumpkin. It was number 28. What's it?
That's Lumpkin. That's Lumpkin.
No, it wasn't Lumpkin. It wasn't Lumpkin. Craig Lumpkin played with Thomas Brown there. It was they coming to me, T. I'm gonna call his name.
Yeah, I don't know this guy. I thought he was Patrick Pass.
Jasper Saint. Hold on,
there you go. Yes.
Jasper
Saint. Yes, that was him. That was him.
One of the highly recruited players come out of there.
Yeah.
But speaking on the quarterback though, going back to the quarterback position though, David Green had just as much success as it was not better success than DJ Shockley at Georgia, dog. I'm not taking nothing from David Green, bro. He was legit at Georgia.
Dog, DJ Shockley couldn't get on the field because he was sitting behind David Green.
David Green wasn't doing nothing to mess up to push him out the way. So
but he wasn't doing enough to make it to the league either. That's why he kept staying.
Well, every great college quarterback don't be a good NFL quarterback.
Yeah, but that's why Georgia couldn't win championships. If you're trying to win championships, you got to have a dog at quarterback.
Nah, that shit goes down to coaching also, bro.
I mean, it goes down to coaching too, but look at the teams that's winning championships. And you look, the Michigan just won a championship. Their quarterback got drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he's going to pan out to be a great NFL. Well, I don't think
he's a good manager. A lot of managers, if you look at it, a lot of the great managers win more championships than the play. Pat Mahomes and John Elway are the only two guys, and Brett Favre. Them three guys right there are the ones that kind of broke the mold, but they just can will you to a win. Everybody else was like managers, game managers.
Like, you look at Jimmy Clausen, bro, when he played. I mean, who would have thought Jimmy Clausen would have even? I mean, you feel like Jimmy Clausen was good when he played college ball?
He wasn't great. No, I mean he was decent, but he wasn't that.
But he simply found himself on NFL team roster, and Jimmy Clausen went nowhere close to like David Green or nobody like that right there. I mean, he wasn't even like no air. I don't even think Jimmy Clausen was like Jake Fromm or nobody, man.
Well, hold on. It looked like the Raiders gonna have the first come out of college. Justin Fields, Shador, or Caleb. He would choose Caleb Williams.
Because this thing, man. This thing. The reason I'm choosing Justin Fields is because of this, bro.
Hey, I got Gavin Hurd cousin on the line right here. This Gavin Hurd cousin right now on the line right now.
Yeah, this is 2009 Southern Conference Player of the Year. Listen though, bro. Listen, I'm choosing Justin Fields because, listen, bro, I'm not with all this feminine publicity type. I got to be on social media doing this all the time type quarterback to leave my damn football. You know what I'm saying? The great quarterbacks in the NFL right now, they not like you hardly see them on social media in the public eye doing all that silly shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like even on their Facebook page, they really don't be on there trying to
get extra attention.
Get extra attention, bro. They sit back, they win games, they let their actions speak for them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like out of the three that you just named, Justin and he's super athletic. The rest of them have. He was just in a damn tough situation of damn Chicago, and they didn't want to put better talent around him to make him.
Now, this was about to happen now. Look, when he was there, he had really one top receiver his last year there. They had 8 touchdowns together. Now, Caleb Williams got 3 damn receivers.
Right.
He got 3 number 1 wide receivers on that team.
He just couldn't get it done.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I hate about the media, but this is what I love about the new media. Guys like you, guys like, you know, the pivot.
Giving arenas.
Yeah, man. You can change the narrative now.
Yeah.
And you can speak up for guys who ain't got a big voice like Justin Fields, who ain't got that public platform, you know, like on, you know, with media and everything. Yeah, he's a celebrity, he's a quarterback, but he ain't the type that's gonna go on there and be like, the reason I ain't win is because of this and that. He gonna take it with a grain of salt like a man and just move on from it. You know what I'm saying?
And see, and that's why people kind of give me pushback on my channel, cause with Dion, Coach Prime.
All right.
I like I was a little kid.
I'm a fan of him too, bro. I love him.
Time, if I do, somebody else need correction.
I'm with it. I love that.
And that's how you end up getting these superstars to do anything. If nobody don't pull their coattail, they feel like they can.
Something on Facebook this morning, bro. I read, right? 2 cats from my hometown going back and forth on Facebook. So one of them say, man, why is it always these black fathers get involved to take the back for their son and take up for their son when the media try to publicly attack them, or when problem when the black coaches and the black fathers they get criticized bad. They don't, and I had to look at what the guy was saying. My partner was saying, he said, "Listen, man, this ain't about white and black, dog. Everything they doing over there in Colorado is under a microscope. It got a camera everywhere.
Yeah.
You're not scared to go in the bathroom and take a piss because you don't know if somebody looking at you. Because that's the attention that they want on that program. That's the attention that Prime always had and always will have.
Yeah.
But when you got his silly, and I ain't gonna call his son. I ain't gonna say his son silly here. But when you got his son up there doing silly shit up there, going live in class, and some say he was skipping class.
That right there. Now, his classes online. Stuff like that, they get clearance to do this kind of stuff most of the time because you come for Prime, that series, and they might be doing the thing like Shador going to class, making it seem like he was in class with everybody else. Hell, professor's gonna let you come in there with a cameraman and all this kind of stuff because they had a whole crew with him. It wasn't just him; it was a crew. It wasn't another student record him. It was a actual person with a camera recording, and it wasn't Bucky. It looks like he ended up being disruptive, but I think show.
Okay, well, I'll take that. But I look at something like this, right? Like this scenario right here. Dion going back and forth on social media with a player that left his program, or two players that left his program. He's taking a time today and all this BS and all this. I feel like this right here, man. I feel like that Dion is predominantly on the attention end of making sure Shador be a top 5 quarterback. I think
and that's most dad.
His number one cue is making sure his son be as.
You're right.
Like every argument is not for you to jump in just because you a coach. Like it's gonna be plenty thousands of people that say something about your program when kids leave. The kids don't say something, but you ain't got to go on there and retaliate back with other players from who done left your program and talk this jibber jabber about I got time today.
That's what I said, bro. That's what I said yesterday. I told him, don't say nothing. Nick Saban don't say nothing. All these championship coaches, they didn't feed into this. Now, this is part of Coach Prime's brand. Coach Prime is bringing Colorado out of the hole right now because of all this media attention. I went on Twitter yesterday. Coach Prime was #1 trending on Twitter yesterday, on X. So he's doing what he got to do to bring in revenue. This is going to help Colorado. Colorado was in the hole like $17 or $22 million last year. So he got them boys over there. I think Colorado's like at a $7 or $9 million deficit right now. This year, he going to have them where they're going to be in the positive or they're going to probably break even, right? Because they had to pay the other coach. When they fired the other coach, they had to pay his salary and they got to pay Coach Prime's salary and whatever else they do. So money going out. So you got for that when he money to pay for some of these top guys. Once you start paying for some of these top guys, y'all better hold on. You better hold on because a lot of these top guys want to be in that spotlight, even though it may seem crazy. Down a little bit, and once his son leaves, leave, and he's gonna have more time to talk to these other players because he ain't always checking on his daughter, his son, all this kind of stuff. He gonna have a grandbaby up there now, little Jacquees' little grandbaby. His kids are no more.
So I'm saying, all right. So hold on. So you saying, all right, all this training that he doing and all this public, all this, you saying he doing that for revenue, for the help? I mean, because like
he's marketing, he'll market a machine. So
yeah,
he getting revenue from it, and Colorado getting revenue from it. So they bringing in the money to change the program around.
I'm talking about Brian going back and forth with these transfers. I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. And he's doing a good job with marketing. Ain't nobody gonna push that at all.
All right.
But what I'm saying is about as far as just a character side of it, man. You know, you don't really see, and I get, Prime different. He prime time. He always have it different. But you don't see the Mark Rick. I mean, you didn't see the Mark Rick, the Kirby Smarts,
But let's be fair. Mark Rick's son didn't play for him. He played with somebody else.
But what I'm saying is, when you ever felt like going back and forth with a former player in college, man? Like, that's not even in his character to do.
Yeah, he ain't doing that. But Nick, this is all I'm saying. Nick Saban spoke at that time. I don't remember. You remember that time they played some team? I think it was Texas A&M when the team they rushed the field and everybody was jumping all around or whatever. And like one of the players, this guy that transferred from Georgia, a girl ran up on him. He kind of mushed the girl a little bit, and they were going in on this player. Nick Saban spoke up for him. He was like, "Look, there was a lot of stuff going on. The girl ran up on him, and then he got backlash for that, right?" So just think about it. If it was his son, all the time, they going on Shadua all the time. When they said Shadua might be, then when Shadua ended up throwing for like 500 yards, that's all. That's really. Oh, y'all thought my son was trash, but he threw for 500 yards. What y'all got to say now?
Right.
So I can see, and with all the stuff that happened in Jackson, so they have a whole. His other daughter right now, the one daughter leaving, she going to, and I kind of see why she leave, because they had her under so much of a big microscope, she couldn't just.
Also, she like 5'6", 5'7" with, a nice set shot, but that was it.
So you.
Listen, bro. I told you, I'm a man. Like, man, I want him to be. I like for him to get a national championship.
I want to get one too. That game will go, boy. That game will go.
Yeah. I think Dion felt some type of way, man, because his ex-wife got on there, baby, his daughter mom got on there and all that, and she was out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like, this lady coming from a standpoint of, like, look, man, Dion pretty much raised all these kids front and back. He know them through and through. When you wouldn't even, she had her own issues going on in her life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so for her to get on there and try to, criticize Prime for calling her, saying it was stupid to make a decision, I think she just needed to stay in her lane, bro, and let Dion quarterback this thing. You know what I'm saying? I agree.
because that South Georgia slang. Let it fly, right? Coach Prime do the said it. Cameron was like, now he gonna talk to you like in a way where it's like, okay, I'm not dealing with no preppy coach. I'm dealing with a dude from the block.
Yeah.
It's like you can change yourself and you can try, but when you grew up in the environment, that's just like if you take a white dude, you put him in the hood. Or you take a white dude, you put him in Japan. He's still gonna be a white dude. I'm gonna say Coach Prime.
Now, with this meeting now, I can't remember if Charles Barkley said it. It was one athlete said. He said, "Listen, man, the good thing about this media, dog, like the way people pick up on bullshit nowadays. See, you got to understand what's going on. People love bullshit. That's what sells now. I guard bearing folks won't get much attention than a post of someone posting somebody reposting a post of somebody being
cheating on a girl or something. And you're right. Post positive thoughts, right?
Right.
How we talk.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the thing is, with this new media, man, like they say, like every major person who got a platform, they said we can send you stuff, and we ain't got to let you know about us. We can sell you what we want you to know. That's just like this. I'm gonna give you something funny, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know the dude who just got drafted, the big time receiver just got drafted to the Carolina Panthers from South Carolina.
Yeah.
You know, he talked like in the interview, he got this country / hood. Thing about it is, bro, he just fucking with these people. During the interview, right? Listen, during the interview, my homeboy from the same hometown he's from, bro.
Yeah.
And they you know they know his family and everything.
Yeah.
So I see the interview of him. Bro, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
And he was just like, bro, he called me on the phone. Bro, he had an interview.
Like Plies. Like Plies.
Go ahead.
I said he doing like Plies.
Yeah.
You know how Plies can talk real proper, but he talk real street when he do his interviews and all that shit.
But this dude in the NFL interview, and you know, after he got drafted, they was just like, how did you feel waking up as a Carolina Panther? A Carolina Panther. Yeah, man. It looked like that's how he really talked.
Yeah.
He talk, bro, he fucking with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And my homeboy, he was like, man, I'm gonna send you an interview or when he talking right, bro. I'm gonna try to get somebody to send me a video when he just talking, you know, just talking normal.
Yeah.
Boy, bro, he just fucking with these people, bro. And see, people don't know that because, like, he looking at it like, man, I can sell these people anything.
And you see, I'm glad you 6'5" dude they signed last year out of high school. I was looking for him, right? And this dude popped up. So I started looking at his highlights, and I remember him saying, I'm trying to pull it up in my brain, like I don't remember him, you know. Interviews, they be doing interviews on campus and stuff. Now you saying he putting on for the NFL folks.
On TikTok, on TikTok. His name is Xavier Leach or whatever how you pronounce it to you. And you check it out, you gonna be like, hell nah, man. That man ain't acting, bro. He ain't acting. But if you just really just keying on how he talking, you be like, oh yeah, he fucking with these people. Like my homeboy from his hometown, bro. He fucking with them bad, dog. And the media really taking this shit so far out of context. They were just like, man, I ain't talking. Why he talking? Like, where he from? He from Mullen, South Carolina, right up there off 95, like right there above Florence.
Let me see. I see you just said it to me. Let me see. Let me play.
It's funny, though.
So that'll be great.
You woke up a Carolina Panther this morning. Did you have to pinch yourself a little bit?
Oh no, man. I woke up 9:30 in the morning. I told him I'm gonna be ready. Man, I'll be right down the road. It'll be a little easier for my family to come watch me.
So he doing a real damn country boy accent, like.
But look at the other one now.
It's in both videos, one at the bottom, extra. Yeah.
He just fucking with them people, bro. Like that I ain't talking, but the media taking it so far out of context now to it making his ass even more famous than what he is. You know?
Yeah, he might end up getting a damn deal with a cowboy hat, some jeans, Wranglers, or some shit like that. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna send you a video on how he really talk, bro. He was like, he don't even talk like
that. I hope it work out. Not Cincinnati, to Seattle.
I'll say, you want me to tell you who is split image of?
Who?
He might be a little bigger. AJ Brown for Philadelphia.
Yeah, see AJ Brown. Yeah, see AJ. That guy.
You know, he a good side receiver, yeah.
He a dog. He one of them ones. He like them new versions of Hines Ward. Like he can do whatever you want him to do.
A hybrid, what I call him. Yeah, he do whatever you want him to do, bro.
Yeah.
He a hybrid, bro.
Steelers. So how you the big win?
The moves the Steelers done made this whole offseason is it should go down as it should go down as one of the most and successful offseason that this franchise done had in the last 15 years, bro.
You think?
The moves we made, with the moves we made, competing with the best of the best.
They can San Francisco. If we get him in the building, it's best offseason in history.
They prepared us for the future.
Now, you give it to me. So I'm big up on the high end picks. I didn't catch their background guys. Did they end up getting a wide receiver late?
They end up getting. I want to say a wide receiver out of Alabama. I want to say, he wasn't no big name guy, but he fit Pittsburgh's scheme. Cause he won High Ward type guy.
Well, that's good. You say he got him out of Alabama. So, and the reason why I'm saying that, because he might have the skill sets and attributes. He just with Melrose, he probably couldn't show his skill sets because Melrose is more of a running quarterback.
Yeah.
So he might be a sneaky gem.
I take that back, bro. My bad. Let me correct myself. He out of Michigan, bro.
Got a Michigan.
Receiver out of Michigan,
Michigan. You know, Michigan was all about, hey, lunch pail. We going here with our hard hat, and they were working hard. I'm gonna say this, dog. This Michigan team was one of the best teams I've seen with their talent level. Like guys that worked together.
Listen, dog. I respected Michigan when I turned on the game, and they were playing Alabama, dog.
Dogging them.
Shit.
Bro, look.
The first half of that Michigan-Alabama game, they was bigging their ass up and molly-whopping their ass.
Michigan and them lying, they lying. Emotion. I said, what the fuck going on here? I like to look at it so I can see. I level like Justin Fields. Because I see how they shitted on the man. What's Sunshine? What's his name down in Jacksonville? They stats almost look the same. Trevor Lawrence got over Justin Fields. He made it to a playoff game one time, and he played 10 more games. So he's more durable than Justin Fields, right? But I feel like Justin Fields was trying to make a play, putting his body, trying to make a play.
If Russell Wilson be extremely successful this first year to get us to a NFC Championship game and possibly make a run at the big boy at the Super Bowl, how you think the business side will play this thing out with Fields on the back? Because you gotta think that Russell Wilson, what is he like, 34?
Michael Tomlin, he's being very transparent with these guys. He's not telling them something.
Communication and everything.
Yeah, he already said they're not gonna pick up his fifth option. What they gonna try to do is say, just look, we're behind Russell. If we find some play you, we gonna play you. Here, you got a chance to compete for the starting spot. Okay. Next year, we'll evaluate you on how you're doing and pay you then. Right now, we're not finna give you a whole bag because we don't even know if you're gonna pan out for us. But I think just a lot of me. Let me stay at a place that's actually putting together a team that I believe he'll sit. Also have a great year. I believe he'll sit 2-3 and because he.
When you interviewed me the last time, I think I told you this, bro. I said the exact same thing. If regardless of the success Russell Wilson had this year, I still feel like Pittsburgh is putting him in a situation to excel regardless. Because, for one, you look at Mike Tomlin in the eyes, one of the most honest head coaches, straightforward head coaches the game I've ever seen.
That's true.
And he's telling you. So, just that alone, that communication from him alone, will give Justin Fields the confidence, and he's not gonna shit on me. He's not gonna look at it like I'm just dead weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think I agree with everything you just said with that.
And he's still getting paid. It ain't like he's still gonna be getting $1 million plus a year.
Yeah.
So it ain't like he going into the pole house.
And then Justin Fields, what he is right now? He's 25.
Yeah, he almost the same age the quarterback coming out right now.
Oh yeah, man. Well, he in good shape, man. He in good shape.
Yeah, he like a year older than Penix. A year.
Yeah. He in good shape. Great shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, he in great shape.
So is it anybody else out there still a draft that you? I mean, I know I love that linebacker pick. Now I don't understand why so many people bypass him, bro. A linebacker changes the game for you.
I don't understand, bro. Like I tell you what, if you pack 20 pounds on him, he'll look just like Brian Urlacher.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
And you know he's gonna gain weight. That's a given. You're gonna gain weight.
But my thing is, I'm excited to see if Pittsburgh gonna have him standing up beside Queen, or they gonna have his hand in the dirt, or in a 2-point stand beside on the other side of TJ Watt.
I think they're gonna put him on the other side of TJ Watt. That's what I think they're gonna do. Cause he got the frame to be a defensive end. But this year, boy. Hey.
And like somebody said, he an actor now. He was just on the Pivot 2 episodes ago, and he was talking about his experience in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
And he was just like, he kind of lost the confidence with it. He kind of lost his drive and push for it because he was like, man, he had to go in the Detroit Lion organization. He had Calvin Johnson got drafted there a year after he got there. Roy Williams and Charles Rogers. These 6'4", 6'5" receivers across the board, bro. And he said he actually thought like, shit, I'm a 4-3-4-2 guy. But when you drafting guys that's twice as big as me,
Mm-hmm.
who can run just as fast as me and catch just as good as me, he looking at it like, God damn, like I can't, you know what I mean? Like, it might be over for me. So I'm looking at the kid that we drafted at linebacker, dog. What? Dude, like 6'4", 225, maybe 230, whatever, and he can move like a 5'11", 215, 220 linebacker. And 6'4".
Yeah.
Like, man, the game just done changed, man. Like, when you got guys that big who can play his space and got the stamina to play his space, man.
And this is what I was telling Promo. Everything done changed. As far as like basketball done changed, football done changed. Like it was a play when Carmelo tried to back down somebody when he got to Portland.
Yeah.
They called a charge on him. And they said, the referee told him, he said, no, Carmelo, no more bullet ball. See, that's why LeBron is able to play for all these years, because he ain't getting beat up as bad. They ain't fouling as hard like how they were doing back in the day.
Yeah.
So it's going, but guess what's happened though? Now we get to see elite players play longer because their bodies ain't getting tore up as much.
You know why, right? Because this ain't nothing but a scoring league now.
Yeah,
motherfucker ain't busting their balls to play defense no more, bro. That's why every game 125 to 149 or 140 to 145. Like it's a scoring league now, man.
Yeah. Now, but you know what they said a long time ago? Offense still put butts in seats. So if you want more people come to the game, you want more scoring.
Yeah.
That's part of, but it's losing a little bit of part of the integrity of the game for the true fans. Is not the same when your defense show up. It's a different kind of feel.
Yeah.
But hey, let you get off here, man. I got another call coming in.
Oh man, hey man, do your thing, man. I enjoy it, G.
All right, folks.
All right, Wallace.
Yeah. Hey, I'm still on the line, man. You back?
Still alive.
I just got Josh off. We talked a little bit, and I'm gonna let you know. Hey, Ed, he confirmed it. All the quarterbacks was there, Justin Fields, and all the guys was there at the same time. And, and he transferred out, like we were talking about, the quarterback for the Rams right now. He transferred out and he came back.
With the JUCO.
Yeah. I can't think of his name.
I think he won a championship JUCO team. Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, Stetson Bennett. Yeah, he and from. So Stetson Bennett from and Justin Fields, they was all there at the same time. And
the mailman. They call it the mailman.
Yeah. One dude, Matt the Great, called him an Uber driver.
Right.
But I asked him the same question I asked you. I said, if you could select, if you was the GM of the Raiders, and you could pick Justin Fields, all of them coming out of college right now, Justin Fields, Shador, or Caleb Williams, he said Justin Fields. And he said because Justin Fields don't have all that noise around him. He like most quarterbacks that you see, they don't really have a lot going on social media now. Most successful, like Patrick Mahomes. We don't see nothing about Mahomes.
Yes, you do. I mean, it's not him; it's his brother and his girlfriend.
Yeah, but say
that noise. But it's attached to him. He got to answer them questions in the media. Why your brother keep getting in trouble? Why your brother assault this woman?
But that's
why your girlfriend posting all this stuff? That's background noise.
Now the girlfriend might, but I ain't heard none of this. Like this is the first time I heard one thing about a girlfriend one time, but I didn't hear.
Bro, him and this girl they got into an argument out there, dude. Because she's out there. Because she's
you talking about
everybody.
Hold on, now you talking about the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. Him and his girlfriend.
Look at this girl and see how much she been in the media.
What kind of
problem? They was saying there was like his girlfriend and his brother, man, they can't stay out the news.
Now I heard about his daddy.
Well, his daddy too, but his girlfriend and his brother, they can't stay out the news, bro.
I don't heard stuff about it. I ain't never heard nothing about it. I ain't even know he had a brother.
Yeah, man, his assaulted. What's the girl name? Was it his manager? Bro, because his brother almost went to jail, bro, over that.
All right, so when I go to all right, so this is what I'm about to do. I'm gonna go to Patrick Mahomes and I'm gonna type in news and I'm gonna see what pops up. Patrick Mahomes leads his Super Bowl rings to Logan Paul. He lends his Super Bowl rings to Logan Paul during a WWE Raw. That will pop up. Let me see. Brittany Mahomes posts behind the scenes photos from her husband Patrick. So they married.
Yeah, she was getting in trouble all the time last year.
From her husband, Las Vegas charity event. I'm gonna see.
Type in Brittany Mahomes and look at her history.
Look, I'm just telling you what I see. I'm just saying about what I see. Patrick Mahomes, Patrick, Brittany Mahomes have fun with their kids at a celebrity golf event. So the only thing I'm seeing is
that's recent news, dog. You talking about background noise? If you type in Caleb Williams' name right now, you ain't gonna hear no crazy stuff.
Let me see what I have. I type in Caleb Williams. Let me see.
You type in Brittany Mahomes and just look at her history. You talking about background noise? She had a lot. Her and his brother.
All right, Caleb Williams. News. Now I heard about this. Josh just told me about this. DJ Williams sounds off about Bears quarterback Caleb Williams after throwing session.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. He changed that tone real quick after the throwing session. That ball.
Yeah, so I heard about that, and he said he got a good touch on the ball. Let me see. He started high school. Caleb Williams showed he was a special kid. Oh, so there's something about him showing that he was a special kid.
No background noise.
Chicago Bears knew. I mean, no, it was background noise on the draft. They had him in there on that dress.
Patrick Mahomes' family had background noise too.
What doing the draft? I ain't hear nothing about Patrick Mahomes doing the draft.
No, but I'm saying his brother and his sister been in the news, dog. That's affecting him.
I mean, that's affecting him, but that's not him.
He got. I know, but it's still it's affecting his image.
But what I'm saying, when they were coming, dog, when he was coming out of school, he had none of this on him. None of this, right? Now, since he's been there,
we don't know that.
Dog, when he was coming,
his rookie year, his brother probably was doing some crazy shit.
But I'm saying, you talking about his brother. I'm talking about him. See, we not talking about Caleb Williams' brother. We ain't talking about Caleb Williams' daddy. We talking about Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams ain't been locked up, and he did nothing against the law. The dude ain't did nothing.
But okay.
Illegal.
So you want to see your little brother walk around with a dress on?
Bro, that was just for all the people that was talking about he was gay, and he got paid for that.
I mean, I get it.
He got paid for it. That's for all the people that was talking noise.
Nah, you already a millionaire. You finna be a multi-millionaire. You gonna get. And grandma mama broke right now. Hey, you're right. You're right. And look at that.
What we talking about?
But look at all the mess going on around Dion right now. Look at all the mess that was going on with grandma mom. Like, his mess came with it. That's all.
He got no noise, dog.
Oh, you mean he don't got no noise? He taking pictures with pink cell phone and fingernail. Now that's noise.
You know how many NBA players paint their fingernails?
Honestly, I don't keep up with them. But like even when they were drafting it, you had the kid, one of the teammates from Chicago, talking about
pitchers and catchers paint their fingernails.
Huh?
Tom Brady and Peyton Manning, when they giving them signals to the wide receivers, they paint the fingernails white so they can see them. The audibles. The pitchers and the catchers paint their fingernails white so you can see them when they call it
and they doing that for a reason. They doing that for a reason.
How you know Caleb Williams ain't doing that? We in the game.
Because he ain't never said nothing about it. He painted his black. That means you can't see. You see less. He going the opposite way.
If he paint his fingernails white, black, or something for the receivers, ain't nothing.
No, you paint his black. He paint his black. You can barely see black.
Not on his hands. His hands light skin.
Man, you just make an excuse for these guys.
Hey, the dude the beast, man.
Now, I'm gonna tell you another thing Josh said. Josh said he don't like what's going on in Boulder right now. He said too much noise coming up out of there. It's too much noise that don't got nothing to do with football.
Right.
So you agree with that?
Yeah, remember we talked about that last night.
Yeah.
We're like, Dion them need to take the bigger shoulder and ignore all that stuff. Because think about it. He's always preaching his players about not getting in trouble.
What's going on, Sensei?
Like
yeah.
He was telling his players, ignore the noise. Pay attention to the noise.
Exactly.
The bullseye, but they turn around. I think they just need to focus on North Dakota State. Forget what the reporter's talking about. Who cares about the reporter?
Exactly.
They gotta. The reporters don't like it.
Exactly.
So keep feeding into what they're talking about. Who cares? Let them talk. You got loyal fans that follow you and want to see you succeed. Worry about them. And worry about the negativity. He's not gonna draw your fans away by the negative articles they write. We don't care about that. Man, you ain't paying no attention to it, right?
Yeah, we don't.
Know about the article.
We don't know nothing about the article until Coach Prime started talking about it.
Exactly. So your core fan base ain't even paying attention to the athletic whoever writes the article. We ain't paying attention to that. We don't know nothing about it until y'all say something about it. So ignore them. Do what you want to do, man. Y'all want to make a bowl game. Y'all want to win a championship this year. Focus on that. Focus on the portal. Focus on keeping these dudes there.
Might be a candidate for a backup quarterback. A guy from Rutgers just hit the portal, 6'3", 225, a 4-star.
Oh, yeah.
I think he came in 21, 22, so he might have 2 years of eligibility. He a 91 rated prospect overall. They say he got a 4th or 7th round. I don't understand how they give all these people a draft grade. I don't like that. They give all these people. And so he was offered by Ole Miss coming out of high school, but he committed to Rutgers. So, what's your boy Lane Kiffin wanted him?
Oh yeah, Lane, he needs to recruit some good quarterbacks. So if Lane, let me ask you a question. Do you think Shador is reaching out to these potential?
Shador. This a while ago. At Jackson, I felt like Shador was a great leader. Since he got Colorado, it seemed like he done changed a little bit, man.
Well, that's what I was telling you. I was like, I don't know who the leader is on offense.
Yeah, like he done changed, bro. D lineman hit the portal from Oregon. This dude look weird, man. He got half his head dyed blonde, and the other side half dyed black. Oh Lord.
Hey, let's go get it.
But hey, he's 6'2", 310, Ben Roberts. He out of Utah, so he might go back to Utah. We got a linebacker hit the portal, 4-star linebacker from Louisiana Tech. He must hit the portal last night. Oh, he from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Oh, he kind of small. He's 6'3", 205, and he was a freshman last year. I know that's but you gonna fill out. So hold on. Hold on, man.
Can he play strong safety?
Hold on, let me see, guys. They saying somebody he was at FIU. Hold on. He old now. He enrolled at Miami in 2019. He hit the transfer portal, went to FIU. He was there in 23 January. Then he transferred to Louisiana Tech, I guess in December. Now he back in the port again. So I don't know. He might not be a good guy. He an older guy though. He only got like 1 year left, I think. If he came in at 19, he got to be done.
Yeah. And 205 playing linebacker, nah, ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. But we need some linebackers though. And now with the dude from London leaving, we got to think about special teams.
Yeah. I think we'll be good at linebacker though, because we still got some freshmen that never touched the field.
I saw, but we ain't see him in the spring game though, like spring practice. 25 flash in the spring practice, and Brown flash in the spring practice. I didn't really see Bentley too much, and I seen
no, number 40 flash.
Yeah, 40 flash.
59, 42. I mean, JB trying to get on that field, bro.
Yeah, so 40, 42, 25, they all flashed. And the dude from Kentucky, he kind of showed up a little bit, but not really.
But I thought he was more of an
edge.
Oh, he was the edge.
Yeah, so I thought he was gonna have his hand in the dirt. Well, I guess not. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Let me see what LG in here. Let me see what LG talking about.
I wonder what his stats was at Kentucky. Was he getting sacks at Kentucky?
I don't remember. Hey man, I'm off the road right now. I got off the road. I'm finna go in on this YouTube stuff and see what I can do on this YouTube. See if I can become a monster in these YouTube streets. We're gonna see, man. My internet is giving me hell right now. So I'm struggling streaming, but I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Let me see what my man LG and Bumpy in the house. The blue wall is showing up. Now, hey, if y'all show up and show out, you can become part of the blue wall. Let me see what LG talking about. No Big Tiger, the article blew up. That's why they talked about it. It had over 5 million views. Some people were believing it. Which article you talking about? You talking about the article about the kid?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Oh. But see, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna say this right here, LG. I didn't hear anything about it until I heard.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And see, so we got me and Promo, and let's keep it funky, LG. Did you ever hear about this until Shador them started talking about it? I didn't hear about it. Bump to say he need to see the L's. Go Buffs.
His coach said something.
Hey, I'm with you too. Like Bentley don't show up enough for me. I'm rooting for Bentley. I thought Bentley was gonna come in and do his thing. I watched his high school tape, but he just ain't showing up enough for me, man. He ain't making that presence felt. Like he's not a when you a linebacker, you supposed to be an enforcer on the defense. It's like Shiloh is our enforcer right now.
He's finna be a backup. Green finna take that spot, dog.
I think Green finna take that spot too.
And he might be starting with Green because if Shiloh really had surgery, that means they might move Trevor Woods back to safety.
You say Desi Banks gave Dylan a compliment and he dipped. Well, I'm gonna say this right here. I think it's more, y'all gotta understand, these kids got a small window to do what they're gonna do in college. All these kids playing college ball, we ain't gonna know nothing about them 2-3 years from now. So if Dylan was able to go home and have that bond with his dad, because his dad went to Kansas, in Kansas State, and if he was able to get a bag too, if he was able to get a bag, have moments which you can't never get them back. Like we ain't gonna have our parents forever. So like you did that with Coach Prime. You got moments with that. Now he's gonna create some more moments over here. I'm happy for Dylan because honestly, I feel like Dylan. They wanted to get the ball to Dylan so much. He was kind of being like a disruptor in the flow of the play calling. That's how I feel. Now DJ Promo might disagree with me with that, but I feel like they felt like he was such a weapon with his speed. They wanted to get him the ball instead of just.
But they wasn't using him right.
Yeah.
They wasn't even using him right. See what I'm saying? So that's on them. And that's why I don't understand why people getting upset with Dylan for leaving, bro. They don't know how to use him.
Right.
So he going to a school that no.
But I think it helps out. Yeah. So now these running backs that come here now, they don't have to fight for playing time over Dylan. So now you're gonna have a more traditional running style. Like I say, I wish Dylan would have left when McCaskill left. If that would have happened, I think Savion and McCaskill would have stayed. But my man Bump to say
Savion wasn't staying, bro. Did I put Charlie ahead of him? He wasn't staying.
For publicity, I think. Promo said Will Shepard is in the building. He in Boulder now.
Oh yeah.
It's up.
He was there on the spring game. Yeah. That's why I say somebody going to the bench.
Also, so since they say, so this is the backdrop on that story about why it went so viral. Since they say everyone else did, they had major networks doing videos about it. So maybe stuff was going on in Boulder that we didn't see. But we didn't know. The only thing everybody I done talked to, the only thing we know about is what we heard from Coach Prime Twitter and from Shadur Mouth and from Bucky. Like, right. And from what the dude was saying, from what I heard, the guy was just saying his feelings were hurt. He wanted to play for Prime. And he went on to another school and was a freshman of the year. So he got some kind of skills. So I can understand that's just kind of like if Michael Jordan was your idol and you go try to play for Charlotte and Michael Jordan don't even really talk to you and he cut you. Like, but you go to another school and you freshman of the year.
That happened.
Yeah, or you go to the D League and then you end up being there.
Remember old boy that they traded to Sacramento Kings? Became an instant superstar when he was on the bench at Charlotte. Remember the dude that Michael Jordan slapped in the back of the head because he was laughing on the bench?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Hey, he slapped him in the back of the head because one of the teammates got dunked on or something.
Hey.
He was laughing and Michael Jordan slapped him in the back of the head.
Hey, the other people in the chat. Because, see, maybe y'all on a different side of the world than us. My man Sensei, he said he don't really see how we didn't see it. Did y'all see these other news outlets talking about this player saying Coach Prime treated him wrong before Shadur? I ain't trying to prove you wrong, LG. I'm just saying, did anybody else see it? Because we didn't see it.
Yeah, we don't. But maybe because we don't follow them. You said I follow. I never heard nothing about that.
Yeah.
Came out and said something. The Athletic, I don't follow the Athletic.
Yeah. So that's the thing, and like I'm always working with them, so I'm not on a lot of the blogging sites.
Right.
So I'm always moving and running around. So, Ron said he seen it. So that's two people said they seen it.
I mean, but even if he, like, I mean, you're gonna get scrutinized, bro. That ain't gonna be the last time somebody writes some crap about Colorado. Watch. If they win 4 games this year, last game, you know how many people gonna write bad shit about Colorado? So you gotta expect that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't keep going back and forth fighting with the media. You ain't gonna win with the media, dog. Media gonna win every time. They can put any narrative they want out there. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. The only thing you can do is just kind of be quiet, keep your head down, keep working.
Yeah, just go to work.
Like Justin Fields. They were trying to tear him up. Look, he was quiet, kept working. Now he's not in Kirk Cousins' position, but he's in a better position than what he was. Like,
right.
Justin Fields can end up having a 10-year NFL career.
I mean, it ain't too late. I mean, he get with the right team.
I mean, look, he already got 3. He already got 3 up on his belt now. He finna sit behind Russell Wilson for a year, so that's 4. Then he gonna have a chance to kind of prove himself with the Steelers. So say if it don't go right with the Steelers, that'll be 5. Then he probably gonna bounce around to 2 or 3 more teams, you know. But I think he gonna do good with the Steelers because the Steelers has an organization that's gonna put the pieces around him so he can be great.
But are they gonna keep him though? Because they didn't sign his 5th year option. They turned it down.
I think they're gonna see what he does in preseason.
Because I was gonna say if he go out there and light it up in the preseason, then somebody might trade for him, like the Jets or you know what I mean. If Aaron Rodgers ain't ready, the Jets might try to trade for him. Because remember, they don't have their quarterback. They traded their quarterback to the Broncos, the backup.
Now, LG, I'll give you that. You say you think they were just fed up and they was kind of quiet up until now. They have been kind of quiet because a lot of that stuff going on about McClain. I didn't hear nothing from Shador.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing.
But I understand them about being fed up, LG, but think about it. They just hit the portal. Now, what if 3 more of them come out and do the same thing this kid just did? You gonna keep lashing back out?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna happen. As long as you cut guys, they're gonna get in their feelings.
And we gotta look at the content of this when these guys said this.
Right.
Somebody asked him a question.
Right.
It isn't like he made a video like how McClain made that video.
Right.
Somebody asked him a question. And he just said how he felt.
Right.
So you can't tell nobody how to feel.
Right.
So I don't really see why it was so bad. Like, LG, why do you feel like it was so bad that they had to respond to this? Because the other guys said the same thing on Jason Whitlock's show. They didn't respond to them.
Worse. Yeah, they was worse.
Yeah. I mean, and like the guy for the tight end, when he exited, he said something similar, like cricket smiles or whatever. They ain't respond to that.
Right. Because he was putting in the work. Like, he was showing videos he was working out. That dude pumping that iron, bro. That tight end.
Oh, he was. Yeah, they was working.
Yeah, number 46 was putting in work.
And see,
like,
this
Neely can't say shit about him. Oh, you don't want to compete. That dude was competing.
Yeah.
And guess what? You keep bringing in guys in his position. So what you want him to do?
Yeah. So and this is one thing that I kind of feel like that tight end. I'm gonna say this: if we'd have kept that tight end from Arkansas State, he was an upgrade for Mikey.
Yep.
They were saying he didn't block Mikey. That was the main reason why we really couldn't run the ball. If we would have kept that tight end, because they never gave him his number. So, and he was catching over people. He was bossing people, and they never gave him his number. So that's the kind of stuff where it kind of feels like a little favoritism. Like, okay, I see this dude producing on the tape, and he ain't got his number yet.
Yeah.
And if we would have had him last year, that would have made our team that much stronger.
Yep.
So, I'm looking at this thing from a reality standpoint and a football standpoint. Sometimes you're not best friends with people on your team. Like Michael Jordan, Dennis Rodman, and Scottie Pippen. They weren't all the best friends. Like Charles Barkley said that the other day. He said he hung out with Michael. He never really hang out with Pippen. They said when Dennis Rodman came to the team, they didn't even speak. And they won, what, 2 or 3 championships?
Yep.
So it ain't about necessarily do we all get along. It's about can we put this stuff together, go out here and win these games, and we don't have to be friends at this point, especially when he only had this 2-year window with his boys. So I just see a little bit of that, how Pilar spaz him out. I just see some of that. I wish it would go away. Have you seen any other news? I'm trying to see where we can find out what players that we targeting right now.
Hey, why did Luke come after Dylan?
Luke?
Yeah, Uncle Luke said something about went off on like Camardi and like they said Dylan for saying something about Prime. I didn't hear Dylan say nothing about Prime.
I ain't heard Dylan say nothing.
But Luke got his YouTube video out there with Luke talking about the players that left that's talking bad about Prime. I was like, I didn't hear Dylan say nothing about
Prime. Seen Luke talking about all the people saying something about Prime. I didn't see the part about
somebody had a thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, the video I watched last night. I watched the video last night before I went live. He didn't say anything about Dylan. He was just talking about the people, like why. Like y'all just talking about Prime, talking about why y'all talking about my friend. So
gotcha.
Yeah, he ain't. That's what that is. Okay, I seen the thing saying the Colorado transfer portal targets.
It's the tackles they were looking at. I mean, I just think he's trying to win a title before Shador them leave. That's what the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing. Forget about the athletic, the articles. Keep the main thing the main thing. That's what he always say?
Yeah, and that's what I was like. Right now, we ain't keeping the main thing right now.
Yeah, you gotta let that go. Talk about them after the season. You can get with athletic. Right now, y'all trying to win it. Y'all trying to win.
Yeah. To watch that. It was somebody in our chat last night. They said they did a video about the tight end that transferred to Arizona State.
Yeah.
Dang. I think it was Buff somebody. Dang, I can't think who that was in the chat last night. And I meant to go watch a video. I think it was maybe Buff Daily or it was
Buffed Up TV.
It could have been Buffed Up TV. He was in the chat. And I meant to go watch it. And so I ain't heard nothing back. So maybe they had a good interview where it wasn't disruptive.
Brothers?
No. Well, brothers, yeah, they got, what's that, 4 sets of brothers on the team?
Yeah.
But last night, Colorado got 41 players in the portal. 41 players.
Dang, it didn't seem like it was that many.
Yeah, they had 39 last night. I guess some more guys left that we don't know about. That's the guy from 46, maybe. Somebody else probably left that we don't know about.
I thought the portal was closed unless they entered it, but they had to go through like to make sure they're eligible. Maybe that's why it's taking so long.
Like Colorado is out now. Now we done took back the #1 spot again. I mean, they ain't. So that's the thing about that. 41 players. So you missed on 41 players. That's the thing. That's what I don't like. How you missing on 41 players? You invited these guys.
Yeah. I mean that's gonna happen every year because like when you got guys that's out there developing like 46. And all these other guys and just put them in front of them because they didn't have no 46 every day at practice. So number 8 and 24 come in and they automatically hit them on the depth chart. See what I'm saying? How's he compete? How's he getting the first chance to compete? And then you bring more guys in. So the guy from Auburn gonna be ahead of him on the depth chart too. And then the other 2 freshmen got coming in here.
Hey, how you? Hey, Bumpy got a question for you. He said, "How do you feel about you talking about he got pushed around doing the doing the I'm looking for something. I'm trying to see. So like Texas A&M, they went up. They was at 30. They at 31. So maybe some guys' paperwork just ain't got in yet. I'm gonna go see what Alabama got right now.
I mean, that offensive line rotation about to change anyway. That ain't the starting 5 with all these big boys they got coming in there. Somebody.
And so that's so good. We'll go.
Yeah, because that boy from Arkansas, even the boy from Texas might be stars. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The dude from Villanova, I mean, shoot, he might beat somebody out. Big boy.
So.
That's what I was at. That's what I was answering. Like he better get his weight up because he got competition in there now. I mean, that's why they keep going.
Off good. And shit like when Connor left, it's like he just lost his match.
No, Sapp.
Or when Sapp got there.
He taught the boys how to have pass rush.
Mm-hmm. Why so many people leave? Well, I guess Miami got a new coach, so.
They might be.
I don't think Duke had a high turnover like that.
They might. Well, they might not be able to get into Duke, half of Duke. So.
Well, no, Miami, they're supposed to be the Harvard of the South.
Athletes get in. They lowered. Like they got general classes. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
Because remember, Colorado didn't have no general. Say, nah, if you want to compete.
But dude looking Princeton and a whole bunch of schools like that.
That dude is nice.
Mm.
But they was able to keep him.
I guess they got who their running back coach is.
Oh, you.
Mm.
Right? Probably talked to him in the stand.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna get the ball, dog. Don't worry about that.
Let me see. App State looking good. App State got two. That's crazy. App State got two corners that came from Georgia Southern. How do you get two corners from your rival school? So that might be the Eagles. That might be North Carolina, the team we played against in the championship game. Let me see.
North Carolina Central.
Yeah.
Or Coastal Carolina.
And North Carolina Central. I'm looking. I don't see the name on it. Yeah. I don't see the name nowhere. It must be North Carolina Central because they only had a name on there. Oh yeah, it's North Carolina Central. So App done went down to damn HBCUs and got two corners.
Ain't that's the team that beat you?
Yeah. But see,
remember what on that team that beat us?
Yeah. So okay, they the Eagles. So that's what it is. So they one corner came from Georgia Southern, and one dude came from North Carolina Eagles. So they had the same little eagle head. Damn, a dude from Ball State with the L. What the hell?
They get players from winning programs.
Bro, and it's looking bad for these dudes jumping in this portal right now. A lot of these dudes don't have no home, boy.
Yeah.
Are they getting forced in the portal? Are they jumping or are they being forced?
It's a combination of both. Because if they don't renew your scholarship, you forced.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they say, what you say, the Big Ten, the only team that
guaranteed for your scholarship. Yeah. And that's why you don't see a lot of guys from the Big Ten jumping out of the Big Ten.
Oh, you're right.
They normally stay in their Big Ten when they transfer.
Michigan State. And that's because they had the whole debacle going on out there. Did you see the Wade twin get thrown to the ground? Spring game, I don't remember seeing the Wade twin getting thrown to the ground.
I don't even know what number he is. I gotta see what number he is. Because I was getting him confused. Because I know he.
That shit was fun.
Oh, yeah. Before he got body slammed.
I'm trying to see, like, it's funny, like, most time when I go on these sites, I see a bunch of news. Now I'm on live, I don't see no news. But when I'm just doing whatever.
Hey, look up yard. It's a freestyle, yeah.
Colorado players find new home. Oh shit! Hey, did somebody just try to call me? To call in.
Oh yeah. Let me know.
Cause I seen the number just pop up. I didn't know who that was. I don't see anything. I've been looking for a lot of them guys, see who they're gonna sign with. Like I ain't even seen Eric. Eric ain't got nobody yet.
Yeah, I thought for sure them boys knew where they was going, but they jumped in there.
Yeah, I thought Eric for sure. I thought time to do your business. You still taking classes.
Yeah, and a lot of them dudes need to make sure they eligible too. Because remember they said that Penny guy and Wimpy, all the credits were transferred.
This is for the Miami Herald saying Colorado players who followed Deion Sanders in the portal. Exactly.
Unless they're trying to sign someone.
At Colorado on Prime. What he said now, Bumpy?
I saw that, and I just didn't read it.
You really try not to feed into it unless you get real loud. With the tight end. Appreciate you, Sensei. How it has to be. Said, look at his Twitter. He's taking the Willie Gaines route. So he must not be getting all the action that people are saying.
I know his mama had got on there and said something to you.
Let me go on Twitter and see. He must not be, because they signed within like 3 days. He always posts kind of positive. I can tell he gonna be.
Yep.
He done did an event. I think he's showing his cap and gown. He graduated.
Yep. He did like a charity event too.
Yeah, he did a charity event. Yep.
When he first got to you.
Oh. New York.
Oh, nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he went to some school up there. Some little small school.
He must be ineligible to transfer to Syracuse. So I'm like, why you just go to Syracuse?
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go to Syracuse.
Yeah, he might be there.
So he gonna do the former JMU true freshman All-American D'Angelo Pounds has heard. Hold on. James Madison. So we start recruiting him. He said he heard from these 22 schools since he entered the portal, and Colorado ain't on the list.
I mean, we had a guy for James Madison last year, and it didn't work out.
No, we did.
Yeah, James Madison and what's the other school? the same division they in. That Kyrie Mans, that's that school he came from. They in that same conference.
Mm.
I mean, so basically they doing what you said, do. Get the 4 stars and the 5 stars. They not messing with them little schools no more.
Mm-hmm. But they say Caitlin Clark in the WNBA, they got a damn Ferrari parked outside of damn old house in the hood with the damn bushes growing up, damn roof falling apart, need a paint job on the house. They got a Ferrari parked in the goddamn grass ain't cut, folks. Man, they didn't cut that out.
They control all they want. She could have bring some money in that league because she getting all kinds.
But that's what they saying. She a Ferrari going into a hood like a old abandoned damn neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah. He was like, Rico knows like you guys can drag this young man all you want, but I watch his film for a living. Xavier Smith at UTEP will be be very different the next time out. So Rico knows rocking with him. I mean, I'm rocking with him because he's hometown. Like, I mean, well, he from my region. He from my region. So yeah. I rock with Georgia boys across the board. Like I don't care. I'm rocking with Georgia boys.
Yep. Keep it funky. Got to start doing some highlights with Anthony Edwards. Ant-Man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I saw that LG. And that's what I said the other day. When I found out he was 5'9", I was like, yeah, they want big time guys.
Who you talking about? The corner in the portal?
I think the point, yeah, the guy from
No, but go look at Bustin' Prime video breakdown of that dude. They said, don't let the hype fool you. This guy was shutting down 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" wide receivers because he is a technician. Like the Red Reapers, like his technique is so up to par, like size don't matter. So Colorado overlooked him because of his size. Watch see what school he goes to. It was like, this dude can start right now next to Travis. Because they say he's more of a technician than Travis. Travis is athleticism. But they was breaking down like his footwork, handwork, all that stuff. They were breaking everything down. Like the dude just is like a technician. Like he put his hands on you. Remember how Dion was telling them how to put your hands on the guy?
Yeah.
I was like, bro, Travis don't put his hands on the receivers all the time. They get free releases every time. It's like, this dude here's a technician. So he 5'9", but he got freshman player of the year.
So
said, this dude ain't no joke.
Let's say this right here though. Let's say this right here. If McClain, I gotta see what he's putting out, man. I don't see him yet. Let me try to search him. But I see Willie Gaines got some more stuff, some more videos of him. So Willie Gaines trying to shop himself right now. I think when Willie Gaines put them videos out, he put them videos out because he's trying to get a school to see him and look at him. I don't think he's just trying to bash nobody. I think he's trying to get seen.
Right, but we never saw those videos. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when they were saying this dude wasn't doing what they always say? Well, he wasn't doing it in practice. Well, he must not have been doing it in practice. But this dude.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And we never saw this. He burned him. Like he burned. You see what I'm saying? Like he was burning some of your starting DBs.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay. I see why he's upset he's not playing. And that's probably why when he finally got in the game, his head still wasn't right because he was mad.
I don't see. I'm trying to find him on Twitter.
Type in SRT.
No, I got Willie. I'm trying to find McClain.
I guarantee you, 46 and Mr. Freeze, watch and see their film. And you can be like, damn, he was locking them boys down. You see what I'm saying? 46 got some good film, bro.
Yeah. And what I hate about the 46 thing is he wanted to be a dog. So I thought, I found it. I thought that's what we were looking for, guys that got that dog in them.
Right.
So that's the thing that all right, so I'm on this page right now. Let me see. I'm on McClain page right now. Damn, he posting Dion on there. What? Hold on, wait a minute. Happy birthday to the best mother anyone can have. That was February 23rd. So he ain't posting that. Let me see. This might be a fake page right here. January, I see you posted some. Let me see.
I think he must be on Instagram.
I ain't gonna say Willie Gaines trash. I just think Willie Gaines. I think Willie Gaines think he an NFL receiver. I don't know if he XFL kind of United Football League wide receiver maybe. Okay, that's his new account. Okay, all right, I see it. I'll go look for his new account. I see it. I see it. Damn, so now he done changed his number to 1 now?
Cool.
But he only got 398 followers on this. Commodity McClain won 3 years of eligibility. So I see this Willie Gaines stuff on this. Willie Gaines posted, "Film don't lie, people do."
But if I was Willie Gaines, I would keep my mouth shut because, bro, they threw your pass in the USC game and you alligator on it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he had caught that pass, he probably would have got more targets. So he got to blame himself for that.
And he's saying something about it. He was like, "Film don't lie, people do." Being him still. Don't say nothing to me. I'm out of this. I just want the rest of my film on my way.
Yeah, he should have stayed at Jackson State.
See, God set me down and talk, and I listen. I'm one of the ones. That's Willie Gaines saying that.
Yeah, he should stay at Jackson State, bro. I'm telling you, man, if I was him, bro, I'd go to a school where they just air it out. Instead of trying to go to play, bro. Because ain't no Power 5 school going to give you no offer. I mean, because you didn't really blow it up at Jackson State. You know, you didn't blow it up at Colorado. Go somewhere where you can play, where they throw the ball. That's how you prove yourself.
Man, he following. So on this new account, he following the director of recruiting from TCU. And national recruiting expert on 3 recruits. They're the only 2 people he following.
I think these players they need to do their research on this portal. You know what I mean? They need to do their research on the portal and see how many players. Because there were some players that were in the portal for like 2 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to do your research on the portal, bro.
But I'm thinking
that's why Deion tell them have a plan. Don't just jump in the portal. You better have a plan. Deion say that every time. So you better have a plan. Don't just jump in there just to jump. Because your feelings got hurt. Because you might be stuck in there.
But I wonder, are they jumping or are they getting pushed? That's what I wonder. But if I was going to transfer, and the reason why I want to transfer because I had my surgery on my ankle, and I realized I wasn't the same guy as I used to be. So yeah, I can play still in a high level, but I can't play the whole game because my ankle won't hold up. So I'm like, shit. If I go back to Bandwagon State, I'll be a baller there and I get to hang out with my people. My mama can see my games. She just drive 5 minutes across town, come see me. You know, I'm damn 8 hours away from the house. So that's what made me want to transfer. I didn't care about going to a bigger school. I just wanted to go somewhere that made sense. After I realized I'm not the same player after my surgery. I think some of these dudes, because they ain't really had no major injury, they ain't realizing they ain't him, or they might be doing good. So they ain't never had that moment where they kind of said, can I really do this on a high level? Do I really need to start focusing on something else? Or I just ain't getting a shot. I think a lot of them feel like they just ain't getting a shot.
Right. But that's why I was complaining to you about the screen game, because I was feeling like how can these dudes really get a shot if y'all playing 2-hand touch? You know what I mean? Like all these other schools are hit full. That's a screen game. It's like a game. It's like we playing 2-hand touch 2 years in a row.
Mm-hmm. Well, at LG, like I see this account, but this account only got like he following 2 people, and he only got like 390. I don't really know if that's really his page for real. I don't see him talking on it. I don't see no pictures of him on there. But the reason why I say he want that number 7, because of his goal change and stuff, he still changed that his goal change to number 1. He had the money to do that, to get that change. He never did that. So that's why I'm thinking he still wanted that 7. Hold on, let me see something, y'all. And on Twitter, I'm following a lot. I'm gonna start following ESPN, but they pumping out too much stuff. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to start following some of these boys, especially ESPN. But they putting out so much stuff, and this stuff on, and they ain't even talking about Colorado at all for real. I'm trying to get to the top to see if I see some new news up here. Uh, oh, I think a lot of this stuff, man, we just can't. They said the former one. So the Colorado guy, he committed the defensive back. Did we already get him already?
Which one?
They saying former Arkansas defensive back, Jr.
Yeah, that's that safety. Yeah, that's the safety.
RJ. Okay.
The Coleman, the Boston McDonough. They went to high school with them.
I don't even want to be a millionaire no more. I see millionaires, they can't have no wife either. Dion don't got no wife. I look at a lot of millionaires, they don't have a wife. I thought once you became a millionaire, you can get whatever you want. I'm looking, y'all. I'm just trying to see if I see any news. I'm looking at these vegan folks, man. They vegan, but they just look so skinny, bro. That's 65 right now, y'all. 265. Boy, bringing 7. Let me see. Let me see what's happening in these Instagram streets right now. They're showing somebody working. Ooh, who was that? Who was number 25? This can't be Colorado. Now that's somebody else. That was a nice play though. Hey, if y'all follow me on Instagram, y'all see some stuff I post. So I post a lot of stuff. It ain't all Colorado. I post a lot of football stuff on my page. If I see a person make a great play, I'm hey, is it just me? I'm not seeing any highlights from the UFL. I see more XFL stuff last year.
They combined.
Yeah, but have you seen really any highlights?
Yeah, well, I be watching the games.
Yeah, when I go on these sports bars, they don't have the games on.
Yeah, I be following them on the highlights. I'll be catching the highlights when I miss the games.
Yeah. I see something about Georgia. Bulldogs. I see a McLean picture with a Georgia logo on it. I think he's gonna go to Georgia, y'all. But this old though. This was posted around by the time he made that video. I think he's going to Georgia. I think that's why Brian was taking it up for him so much on that video the other day, because Brian a Georgia fan. And his mama said somebody we got SEC teams. So I think he's going to Georgia.
Yeah. It's gonna be somewhere closer to the south.
Damn, this tight. You know how Colorado don't have a baseball field? I'm looking at this baseball field in Kentucky right now, bro. They got a mountain. I'm gonna show y'all this. They got a mountain in the back. Like they outfield is the mountain. You see the mountain. You gotta hit it over the mountain. That's crazy. They got the whole outfield carved out. So instead of having the stands back there, you got a mountain back there.
Yeah, that'd be dope for Colorado.
Yeah, that'd be dope for Colorado. See, my bad, y'all. I gotta jump back in the comments. Let me see. What you talking about? Stop justifying these players' wrong choices. What players made wrong choices? Who you talking about? Promo, did you hear Shermer say they did not want to disclose their plan for the fall? Therefore, they would not play a realistic spring. Man, get the heck out of here, man. Get the heck out of here. Well, why you selling tickets then? Hey, nah, bro.
You evaluate your players.
Yeah.
If you on second, if you playing two hand touch, that don't make sense.
Yeah, man. And you can run other plays. You don't have to run the plays you're gonna run in a fall. You can run anything. Yeah, man.
Keep it basic.
Yeah, just keep it basic and run plays. Do it just to have enough players on the team. That y'all.
They had enough. You only need 11.
Now, what I'm not gonna do, y'all, is be that girlfriend that's acting like they don't know her boyfriend cheating on them, and the family keep coming to her like, "Hey, this happened." They like, "I don't want to hear it. I don't want to." That's how y'all acting right now, bro. Like something going on wrong, but this is happening at other programs. So I'm trying to show both sides of the coin. But these other programs, these kids, they trying to play, and then they gonna leave after the fact. These dudes were so mad they left before the spring game. And this done happened twice. Players, they didn't all leave before the spring game. They waited till after spring game. And that's why when we had our spring game so late, I was like, damn. Portal gonna already be open. Most people want to have their spring game done by the time the portal open. So if dudes want to leave, they can go ahead and jump in the portal. So that's part of planning. That's everybody know you gonna have people who's gonna hit the portal. But you got your spring practice a week after the portal opens. That's not good. Hey, you saying those who decided to get in the portal, nobody pushed them to do what he said. Well, when Coach Prime got a voter, Prime said, y'all might want to go ahead and jump in that portal. That's pushing. Am I right, Promo?
Yeah, but another thing too, how do you think they got scholarships to sign all these four-star players that they're bringing in there? Because they had to push some guys out.
Yeah.
Every school's doing that. Like, every school's pushing players out because they want better players out of the portal.
Yeah.
So if you don't honor a kid's scholarship, you push them out. There's nothing wrong with that, but you can't deny that they're not doing that.
Yeah. And see, the thing about it is, this goes on all the time. That's why you see what they did. Now colleges have to still honor their scholarship. Like they can still go to class now. They go to class online now, and the college got to pay for it if they push them out.
Yeah.
Why you think they changed that rule?
Right. They just lose their athletic scholarship, but they academic scholarship they still have.
Yeah. Why did the NCAA change that rule? Because a lot of schools were pushing these dudes out, and now they ain't had the money to go finish up their schoolwork, and now another college wasn't picking them up. So they made it where, like, okay, if y'all push these guys out, we still got to pay for their schoolwork because colleges was doing it.
Hey, the Big Ten is the only conference that has guaranteed 4-year scholarships. So they can't push kids out. The scholarship guarantee.
When you sign a scholarship, it's a 1-year deal. In most conferences, it's a 1-year deal. So if they decide not to renew your scholarship, you asked out. So they changed the rules. Kyle's coming up to the damn house.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like they keep saying they push the kids out. Everybody's doing it. If you don't renew a scholarship, hey, you telling that guy you don't want it.
Yeah, and see how he said Georgia been doing it for years. Promo just said everybody been doing it, but when we say Colorado doing it, oh no, bro, that's what happened. But since it's so much media coverage on Coach Prime, which was started by Coach Prime, we started to see the underbelly of what goes on.
Right. And think about it. Shadur and them keep saying, and Neely, see where it fucked up at, Neely went out there and said that shit like Dylan them didn't want to compete. Like he was talking negative about the kids like that. That was BS. You had to free up room for kids to come in, so why are you going on there talking negative about the kids talking about they don't want to compete? I mean, Dylan was one of the hardest working guys in the freaking weight room. What are you talking about? See, Neely should have never said that. So I can't let him get away with that, dog. Like, all you got to do is just say, hey, we didn't renew their scholarships. You know, that's all you got to do. That's all you got to say.
Hey, so Stephon Diggs got traded to the Texans?
Yeah, Houston, Texas. Yep.
This just happened?
Nah, that been happening. That happened before the draft.
Okay, I thought I heard that. And I know him and the quarterback, they're going to have issues or whatever.
Well, he been wanted out of there, but I was like, ooh, he going to Houston? Uh-oh.
Yo, so now the brothers in Texas. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
But you know Houston, boy, ooh. Boy.
Yeah.
I know who my fantasy quarterback going to be.
Well, you know the other dude just got shot the other day, so we don't know how he going to.
Tank Dell. Yeah, but you got Stephon Diggs, so. Because they got other good receivers, too. But Tank Dell did the interview. He's good. He said he'll be ready for, I guess it was just a flesh wound. It wasn't no. Yeah, but it was a lot of people. I think they said it was a little 16-year-old. So I think you know how them kids don't know how to shoot. They're trying to act tough. So he had like a automatic rifle, just shoot, just spraying, and people. That's why he hit so many people.
Yeah.
Like motherfuckers don't know how to shoot, so they just be running and spraying. Like ain't even hitting what they trying to hit.
So Florida State gonna have these new yeah. Like why? a new blue game, I think. Do y'all like that?
A blue color? Might be dope.
It's a light blue. I mean, it don't look bad, but it don't look good either.
Oh, you said light blue. I was thinking it was like a baby dark blue.
No, it's a light blue, like a turquoise kind of. Let me see what Sensei talking about. Big Tiger Shadua, QB coach, is about to coach Juju. Uh-oh.
That might be a sign.
Yeah, that might be a sign right there. That might be a sign.
That might be a part of this NIL deal.
That might be a part of the NIL deal.
Hey, that's so smart. Hey, BS should implement that. Hey, we're going to pay you. We're going to make sure you pay. We need to package you as a part of these NIL packages.
That would be good, because I can tell he like it there in Colorado. He like it there.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this. I don't like the fact that they comparing Anthony Edwards to Michael Jordan. He is his own animal. When I look at Anthony Edwards, I don't think about Michael Jordan.
No, it's not that. If you look at, somebody did a video. It was 3 moves that Jordan did. If you take Jordan head off and then you look at 3 videos, it looked like the same person. That's what they was comparing it to him.
Okay.
It looked like he looked just like Jordan when he dunked on that dude, and when he did that reverse, and then he came in and did another dunk, and then you go look at the Jordan dunk, bro, it looked identical. Like, wow. Like that, I was sitting there, I had to keep rewinding the video, like, damn, that shit looked the same. Like, it looked exactly alike.
Hey, hold on. I'm finna see what you're doing out on. They guess they ratings on that college football. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
What's going on with y'all, man? Big 2-1 headache gang. See you on the building.
It's shallow right here.
Just blessed to be in the game first off. But overall rating,
It's Jordan.
I'll be satisfied with a good 87.
That may be too high.
I'm solid with that. That was my freshman year. 81 overall.
Damn, Dylan wanted to be an 81 overall.
I'm real versatile with it. I got speed, but I got muscles. I got instinct. So you know, boy, that 95. You feel me? Only to see what Bill.
I think they had Travis.
I think Michael Welch on there. I think there's Michael Welch on here talking about he won a 97, 95.
Of course, I should be in the 90s for it. 85 minimum. Nah, 85, 82 minimum. Keep it 100. I know I'm higher than this guy. No. Kick power and accuracy. Don't start.
Look. The kid. They didn't get model. They cut him off.
Don't buy generic.
Oregon had a uniform last year, like they got paint spilled all over it. All kind of tight.
Have y'all seen those people who like post fake offers and then get real offers after it, right?
Nah, they said these kids posting fake offers, dog, and then they start getting real offers after that.
Hey, that's good marketing.
Yeah, he got an offer from Kentucky, dog, and then he got some offers from some smaller schools after that.
Hey, that's good marketing. I mean, all you got to do is go post. You got an offer from USC. Then Oregon might see you win.
That boy Bill Belichick said no draft pick is ready on day one in the NFL. It's Lawrence Taylor. And then Lois Headley came to that motherfucker, didn't give a damn, boy.
I don't know, man. Freaking Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, Palomalo.
Yeah. And Ray Lewis came in and did his thing.
Javon Curse, like it was some boys came in there right away. It's the impact, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, Barry Sanders.
Deion Sanders, yeah.
Yeah.
Reeves.
Marshall Faulk.
Reeves Island, yeah.
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss. Yeah, I don't know what he talking about. CJ Stroud.
What the hell? That's true, bro.
What, they converted to a wide receiver? Hey, they did the Hines Ward.
Man, what in the hell? Nah, you got all these wide receivers.
Hey, he probably want to play. He don't want to just be sitting on the bench.
They talking about Janai Harris. When he run, his calf muscle like a football. He does so. He really got football in his DNA for real.
Do you snore?
It do like a football now. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm excited about baseball right now, bro.
The Braves, boy.
They're the Braves, and I like seeing that big tall dude for the Reds.
Cincinnati Reds, yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's Randy Moss of baseball, bro.
Yeah. Bro, I went to see Dion when he played the Cincinnati Reds played the Braves. To see that dude steal bases like live, like you blink your eye, he's already at second base now.
Dog, they saying Buddy just broke history. The fastest throw, the dude from the Reds. The fastest throw in MLB history.
I saw that. That dude got.
Oh,
the
dude didn't even catch it. Let me see. I don't even know if the dude caught it. Nah, he didn't catch it, dog. He hit the damn first baseman in the gloves. He couldn't catch it. Damn. He got a cannon. But yeah, y'all, I'm about to jump off this thing, man. Damn, Missouri looking nice, boy. They got a picture with Missouri. One of their players that just signed, I don't know who he is, former Michigan linebacker. Oh, the guy from Michigan, he went to Missouri. He committed to Missouri, dog. They got a nice, but it just look tight, that tiger. And they got the damn arch. He stand up with a Missouri like team logo, whatever flag on around his shoulders. That shit hard, bro. Look at this. Let me show y'all this. That's hard right there. They got him in the stadium. They got everything. They got the damn logo in the clouds. Whoever did that did it. Huh?
The SEC and that Big Ten gonna be must see TV this year though. With all the teams over there now.
Oh, hold on. Maryland, this might help Maryland coach out. Maryland had 3 guys get drafted. One guy went to the Raiders, one guy went to New York, and one guy went to the Chargers.
Tua brother get picked up.
I didn't see him.
He might have to go to the XFL.
I thought he was. I thought you said he was transferring.
Nah, he was ineligible.
What?
Yeah, so he had to enter the draft.
Oh hell. So he had to fuck around.
Epstein stated with America.
I think
About it before you make that jump into that portal.
what's going on, Randall? I think Miller gonna make it hard. I think Miller gonna make it hard for one of these senior wide receivers. I think he gonna do his thing.
Yeah, that's why I said Stevie might be the odd man out. And Shepard, I mean, ain't no way Shepard on the bench.
All right, that's what we think.
No way. 6'4", run routes like Travis. Run block. There's no way, bro.
Yeah, I see that, Sensei. If he started coaching Juju, that's almost a lock. Because you remember, I was saying that a long time ago. I didn't see that coach really working with them other quarterbacks like that. So if he started coaching Juju, that means they really want Juju to come in. Or they could have just paid for him. Because I mean, he's still a free agent. He's still that's how he get his money. So he could have been talking to him. And I heard about this quarterback coach for a long time too. So they could have just said, hey, let's do a deal, man. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Yeah, because remember, he told Dion about another quarterback that he was training. Maybe it was that guy that was with them at the beach.
A guy that was with them at the beach.
Yeah, when they was practicing when Cyril went to Miami with the Miami.
Oh, yeah.
The big dude, like a linebacker. I wonder if that's the other kid he was talking about. He was telling him he got another guy that they might want to look at. I gotta find out what school that is.
Yeah. See, Georgia greedy, dog. Georgia offered Dylan like 3 other good running backs.
Right.
Georgia just greedy, bro. Oh, I would like to see Dylan UCLA. They offered him too. I would like to see him at UCLA. I think he'd look good in that uniform.
And the head coach was an all-star running back at UCLA, and he was in the NFL.
He was.
Yeah, he's a man at UCLA. I forgot what team he played with in the NFL, but yeah, he was that dude at UCLA.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I know Foster. Let me see some.
So Aaron Butler, like it at Texas, he ain't hit that portal. I thought he was gonna hit the portal since he didn't get no sign in the spring game.
Yeah. Oh, let me look at Aaron Butler. I ain't seen nothing about Aaron Butler in a while. Let me see.
Remember, that's why he was trying to come to Colorado so he could play. He ain't play at Texas.
Aaron Butler. Dang, that's better. Okay. His account. AA Bun might not be. Let me see. Nah, there's some everybody on here. I ain't hear nothing about Boo Carter either.
Yeah, well, I gotta finish watching that. I didn't finish watching that Tennessee spring game.
I don't see him on Instagram.
Well, I know Rico Knowles was talking about the DB we got. So the safeties better step their game up. Because they said that Arkansas, he redshirted his first year. They said this dude is a baller. So he can compete this year. Help them compete playing this year.
Hey, Boo Carter trying to get him a Jordan brand. He rocking number 23 at Tennessee.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, he rocking 23 at Tennessee. Now, see, that's the only thing about it. Like, I hope them boys have all the whole like hype of Boo Carter. Like, I know he had a lot of hype. I know he did some good stuff in Tennessee and all that stuff. When I watched him play, I didn't feel like he was like a superstar. I feel like he was a good player. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you see superstar when you watched Boo Carter?
I mean, I have to say maybe because he was playing every position, and when I seen him play running back, he looked like a running back. When he played wide receiver, he looked like a wide receiver. When he played defense, like he looked like he dominated every position that he played. So I have to say, yeah. But I say Kim McHale's film looked better because he had more longer runs, more highlights. You know what I mean?
They say Rico Knowles going off on Prime, and people who push back on him, he blocking them.
Oh, I saw him going. Yeah, because they keep talking about that player. Yeah, he's going off on him.
Let me see. Rico Knowles, he turned up now. He be turned up.
He's a former Marine, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they all in.
Well, because he said he be getting frustrated because how they keep saying these players are trash, these players are trash, this player. Well, he breaking out film. He said these guys are not all these guys are trash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, and I had to learn that with these younger guys, they call everybody trash. They'll call Michael Jordan trash.
Yep.
So I don't even listen to them for real. They just, man, he trash. You trash. Basketball, they'll get beat by a team, and they're like, man, you trash. Like, dude, he just beat you. So if he beat you, if he trash, what you are? Like, you trash and juice. What the hell? So I just had to stop listening to young boys. They just say whatever. Rico knows he has some points about what he say. I'm gonna follow him more this year. I knew about him last year, but I'm gonna follow him more this year and really kind of get into the psyche. Because Rico knows that he make like $300,000 a year, so he's doing something right.
Yep. All the schools because he named all the schools that be contacting him about players when he breaking out a film. So a lot of the schools base their recruiting out for the film he's breaking out.
Yeah. So and
asking about kids and he break down the film, let them know.
And see, that's the thing, y'all. Like some guys put so many hours into something, then you got some people that just jump on the internet and they see something, they had an opinion. So your opinion going against a person that's done put hours and days and years into watching this stuff, they done forgot more stuff than you know. But now these people on these platforms feel like they can tell you don't know shit when they really don't know a lot. So, but I'm gonna follow Rico this year, and I'm gonna see. I know nobody's perfect, but I'm gonna see how many times he hit on the things he say. Like we're gonna find out for sure. This running back Amos, we're gonna see. I think he got ability. I went and watched his high school tape, and I think the reason why Colorado got him is because he's a good receiver out of the backfield. So 85% of the time, you want a receiving back. So now Shador can still get his snaps, still get his throws, but now the running back can still get his touches. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, keep talking. I'm finna put you on mute. I gotta run in here real quick.
All right. Yeah. Rico knows he'll crash out on a lot of other topics. Like if y'all trying to decide where y'all want to go get something to eat, and if you can't make up your mind where you want to go, I think Rico will be like, man, goddamn, we're gonna go here, we're gonna go there. Shit, I ain't finna do this all day. I feel like he's just one of them kind of people that's high strong. Like when he had that story about when he would go see his kids. And I felt like he didn't communicate with his ex-wife to let him know she was coming. Like if I'm gonna drive that way, but when he got there to go see his kids, he was trying to do the right thing, but without communication, hey, a lot of shit can go wrong without communication. But when he got there, she turned him down, wouldn't let him see his kids, and he kind of just he said he went to a bar and started drinking and took his shirt off and he hung out with because he had took so many days off. He hung out with different chicks every day. So that's a real kind of destructive behavior. And then I think his ex-wife ended up getting a picture of him with his shirt off in the bar or whatever. He said all this. So yeah, he kind of one of the people that's high strong. When you say things and it don't make sense in his mind or he get mad, he'll just spasm out. So, but I know a lot of military guys like that. That's why a lot of military guys commit suicide and stuff because they get so frustrated they don't want to deal with the world no more. Yeah, I go with you on that. I go with you on that. Like his film reviews are on point, but his personality is kind of crazy. I think that's why he don't have a bigger following. I think a lot of people can't take him. But like when I listen to him, what he say makes sense. But it took all this right here to kind of make me want to get to know more about him to kind of see what he got going on to really watch his videos. Because he kind of numb a little bit. Like he don't really have a lot of sympathy. What's the other platform that you watch? Not sure about how I feel about Stephen A's guy. Who you talking about? Stephen A's guy? He claimed to be a. You said you know how you feel about Stephen A. Smith, or Stephen A. Smith has another person that's covering the buffs. Because I noticed Stephen A. Smith kind of backed away from talking about Colorado. Shannon Sharp have too. Maybe they know Prime going through a little bit right now. And they just saying, you know what, we're gonna back off and let him do what he do, give him his space. We ain't gonna pile on. Cause when everybody else piling on you, it sound like if your friends say something, it's like, damn, y'all on me too. Okay, it's two young men. Oh, you talking about Buff and Prime? You talking about them guys that do the breakdowns, Buff and Prime? It's like a light-skinned guy and a dark-skinned guy. Yeah, the MVPs, that's like a betting group, right? Yeah, I feel you on that. You criticize all the time. That's what you do. You break down people and you say what you like and don't like about them. But then you get pushback, you get mad. But I think the part of the reason when he get pushback, because sometimes the people that's giving him pushback really don't have a real good idea or real good reasoning of why they saying what they saying. And he just say like, look, I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is right because I studied this. You know what the hell you talk about. And I think he just go, it's kind of like you know how a Karen is? When a Karen knows what she knows and you try to talk to her, she ain't trying to hear none of that. She just gonna keep doing what she do. I think Rico has a little bit of that in him where he just know what he know and he don't care about your feelings. But they say F your feelings. Oh, Stephen A went off on Shador. And he added Shallow in it too. Well, yeah, I know. Stephen A do a lot of stuff for clicks and views, man. Stephen A is the king of clicks and views. He be throwing them little fake tantrums and yeah, Stephen A, man. But that's why he make the big money. He put on the show for the people. Hey, I think the same thing, Sensei. I think when well, if Prime land a nice quarterback, if he land Juju, when Shadur and Shallow leave, I think a lot of this stuff gonna calm down. Cause now, I mean, you see it with wild animals. Some wild animals won't touch you, but when they got their kids, they little babies around, they get more aggressive. They go into protective mode, and I think Coach Prime he really in that. They all are in that mode. After what happened in Jackson, they really in that protection mode where they feel like they got to. We all we got. I mean, but you guys see a lot of military dudes, they can't stay married because they crash out all the time. A lot of military dudes have to take medicine and stuff for trauma and all that kind of stuff. So it's common for military dudes to crash out. And y'all say Stephen A. and Coach Prime friendship is over. I'm gonna have to go watch that and see. But I know they had an understanding like I got to do my job. They had that little understanding one time. They had an understanding like even when Bucky went on the off script show, he was like, "Man, I know you're gonna talk your stuff," and they still cool, they still friends. But uh, let me see what's going on with Nebraska right now. They saying something about Nebraska exposed, so I'm gonna see what's going on with Nebraska.
They said they what?
Hold on, they saying somebody that's happened with Nebraska getting exposed right now.
Players that has some things to say about him. We're gonna unpack this guy Max Olson right here. If you guys are new to
Max Olson.
what I bring to the table. Please hit that like button if you guys haven't already. Turn that post notification bell on to all.
Let me see.
We're going to jump right into it. Now, this guy right here, Max Olson, is a man that was a previous graduate from Nebraska. Now, it makes sense the reason why.
All right, so he'll a graduate from Nebraska.
This man right here clearly had it out for Coach Prime.
And he had it out for Coach Prime.
Players from Coach Prime. Now, as I stated, we're going to dig into this guy right here, as clearly this guy right here is a Nebraska guy. You guys know Coach Prime, Coach Colorado. So it was a reason behind his madness. And he wrote an article that stated, what happened to Deion Sanders' Colorado cast off, revisiting record-setting exodus. Now, his previous background of himself but clearly states that he went to Nebraska. As you guys can see, it was in his bio. And he basically said,
what they mean exposed.
Hold on. So from what they're showing right now, from what I'm getting from this thing, they're showing where a guy from Nebraska, a graduate from Nebraska, he's trying to follow up with all the players that left Colorado. So maybe he's the one that's trying to bring up all this stuff. He following these players around and asking them about stuff and trying to dig up information so he can try to throw it out here and smear Coach Prime name. Let me keep listening.
Try after he got cut the freshman baseball team in high school. It's cool. I deserved it. Instead of wasting time for a mediocre athletic career, I devoted the past 8 years of becoming a halfway decent writer. I don't have a backup plan. I haven't had one since I started off at Ware.
Okay, so he's doing the same thing a lot of people doing right now. He was a baseball player. He got cut. Then he started getting into writing, trying to be a journalist. So now he's going to try to use anything he can use with Deion right now to get his name out there. And it might give him a good grace with Nebraska, so he might end up being a beat writer for Nebraska.
Yep.
University of
Get a million views up there.
Journalism is my great passion.
That's all it is.
And as I've written hundreds of stories,
that's what I'm saying. It's all a game. That's what I mean. I understand.
I have to it as a
but when you try to
you guys
teach players not to be sensitive, you gotta do the same thing.
On Coach Prime, where clearly you guys can see this
hold on.
Man right here that is someone who is from Nebraska. Now, outside that, you guys can see right here, he was at Nebraska's.
I just hope he just started ignoring him, bro, because you're never gonna win with the press, man. Every year it's gonna be a different reporter writing some negative shit like Colorado. So just gotta.
Oh, so hold on. He said he's about drama writing. So yeah, so he followed Nebraska and he's into drama writing. So this is the guy that started up all this. And like what you're saying, Promo, they just gotta kind of walk past this and keep it moving. Like how you saw what they were trying to do with Thomason last year, talking about he gonna go coach high school or college football and all that stuff. And he just started, after a while, he just started walking off the stage. Like he wouldn't even answer the questions. You know? He just started knowing it.
I mean, because they're giving this dude what he wants. He want clicks, and you're giving it to him.
Exactly. So I see a thing on here. Rico Knows got. He's live right now talking about the top. No, hold on. This had to be old. 2 months ago. The top wide receivers, top 10 wide receivers in college football. Okay.
Yeah, because he went off when Mr. Freeze transferred. And people was talking trash about him and this, and he broke down the film. He said this dude was a 5-star defensive back and a 4-star wide receiver. What you mean he's trash? You know what I'm saying? Watch the film. He said, y'all just jump out here on Twitter. Y'all don't even watch the film. I mean, just because he didn't play at Colorado don't mean this dude ain't a star. That's basically what he was trying to say.
So, like, see, I see this video right here. I really don't want to click on it. They said Justin Myers slams Kermani McLean as and players with jabs. Like, see, if she got 23,000 views, I don't want to watch that for real. Cause he might say something real like slight or whatever, like a little sneak diss. But I really don't want that in my spirit, you know.
Right. But think about this. Because I was watching the Phil Athlete, and he was breaking this down. He was like, Justin Mayer shouldn't really be talking about the former players that was there last year.
Mm-hmm.
When he wasn't there, and he said, "You only been there for a short period." He said, "What you gonna do when these new big offensive linemen come in? They put you on the bench. Like, you still gonna feel the same way?" You know, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's different. And I will always tell guys this: when you're going to recruit and visit, talk to the dudes on the bench. Don't just talk to the starters. Talk. They don't give you somebody going to show you around. Somebody that's all in with the system, but you need to talk to the guys that's on the bench. Because guys on the bench, they're going to tell you the truth. Because they don't give a shit about the coach.
So we'll see if he keeps that same energy up when the big boys come in there. That's why I say they just need to be quiet and play, man. Focus on North Dakota State. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If all them boys keep Twitter beefing and doing all that crazy stuff, and they playing two-hand touch, and you really don't know who the starters is because they're not really hitting.
Yeah.
The first half of the North Dakota State game might be real closer than what people think. Them boys, they've been together for years. You see what I'm saying? We got a piece built team. If they long and focus just on winning, yeah, that game might be.
Same thing with LeBron. Think about it. We think Coach Prime get a lot of hate. I don't think Coach Prime get as much hate as LeBron. I think LeBron is the most hated motherfucker in the world.
Yeah.
Besides God and the devil, I think LeBron get all kind of hate. And you see what LeBron doing playoff time stuff. He used to go dark back in the day. Because he didn't want to see nothing. And maybe these guys got to do the same thing. It's harder now for these young kids, but you can get more stuff done when you get off this phone. Now, and I would kind of look at myself for being on the phone, but I just pick loads on the phone. I'm trying to do my YouTube stuff on the phone. So I'm like, okay, I'm using my phone to create money. I ain't just on my phone. But some days I catch myself just on this phone scrolling. But yeah, dog. Hey, that's what I got, man. I'm gonna jump on my trucker channel later on, and I'm gonna talk about some of these companies laying off all these drivers. Oh, one thing before I let you go, I seen this post. They talking about like black fathers. Are they getting targeted? I don't think. Look how loud LeVar Ball was, and look how loud Coach Prime is. Like, let me see somebody. Like, Justin Fields' daddy wasn't targeted. We ain't heard nothing about Justin Fields' daddy. Like, we heard some about Patrick Mahomes' daddy, but he was being loud, getting drunk, all this kind of shit. So when you're doing a lot, now they got something to talk about. If you being a regular dad, being in the background, like what's the dude name with all them sons and wide receiver sons, Mr. Olympia guy, Brown.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Like, yeah. I didn't hear a lot of bad stuff about him.
Yep.
So I don't think these guys are being targeted. I mean, you always got the games, but
it's like you said, they open themselves up to that.
Yeah, like
Cam knew that. You heard nothing about him until that money came out.
Yeah,
about taking the money.
And see, and with that, he laid out on the sword for that because they were trying to suspend Cam. So he said, "Well, shit, if y'all got to put it on somebody, put it on me.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take the burden for my son."
Yep.
But then here, when it all clears up down the line, Oh, nobody don't want to talk about no more. You know. Okay, DeMorris Kennedy breaks his silence after Porter. Kennedy said.
I don't think he said that. He was just thanking everybody for the opportunity.
Yeah, that's what he thanking everybody for the opportunity. He moved on.
But let's keep a buck. He really didn't get a fair chance. They just put Trevor Woods at linebacker.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people can't sit here and say, "Oh, they didn't run away from competition." No, bro. This dude been there. If he wasn't healthy enough, why he had no kickoff?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he just put a safety at linebacker, and this dude was clearly better because when he started playing, you saw this dude running sideline to sideline. As soon as they started playing, and that's how I feel about number 46. I don't feel like he got a fair shot. That was the moment. Everybody seen he's a player.
Who is Vito?
Oh,
you talking about that?
Yeah, he was at Kentucky too. Safety.
Yeah, I mean that's why right there. The reason why he hit the portal because I didn't know who he was.
6'3", that's that 6'3". He was like 6'3" or 6'4".
Like I didn't even know what number he had. Like how I see the linebacker.
I think he was gonna leave though because him and Dion was cracking jokes on him all the time. You don't get it. They was always cracking jokes. So I thought he was gonna be the one to take over.
Yeah.
I never really seen him do too much. So I don't know if he stayed injured or what.
Hold on, let me see what the Moist say. Hold on, let me see.
He did his best and he did theirs. You guys can see that is the young man right there speaking in how regards of the
He said, I did my best and Colorado did their best. And he just parted ways. Like that's cool right there because now you gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be honest with yourself. And sometimes in situations like this, in the real world, you can't be honest with yourself. You gotta just walk that shit off. You gotta take the bullshit and just walk it off.
But to be honest with you, I think if he would have stayed, this defensive coordinator would have played him.
I think so too.
He fits what they want to do.
I think so too. I wish you would have talked to him. Well, maybe he did talk to him because he was still there, I think. I don't know. Maybe because it took so long to get that new defensive coordinator in.
Yeah, he was gone before he got there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
So really, the defensive coordinator and the offensive coordinator from last year's team is what set them back. That were two bad hires.
Now, this post I'm seeing right here that was posted 11 hours ago, they said McClain only has interest from UCF and University of South Florida. I don't know how true that is. I think Georgia won.
But I'm gonna say one thing though. Think about this. Remember the workout videos that he was doing? How lazy he was being at practice.
What? Well, who?
Come on. Remember workout videos? How lazy he was looking and.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question: how active do you really think he is about these recruiting visits? Based off what you've seen and what you know. You think? Because he could be wasting time, you know what I mean? Like not taking it that serious.
Yeah. He could be hanging out. Just hanging out. You hold on.
I haven't heard of him going on no visits yet.
I didn't hear nothing about the linebacker being suspended.
What linebacker?
The one that we were just talking about, the Moyes.
The Lamar Kennedy.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing about him being suspended either.
Hey, what he was suspended for? What he was suspended for? I didn't know he was suspended. Hell yeah. You say 46 was dealing with financial issues. You know that's right. He ain't had no full ride. He was a walk-on.
But what that got to do with his gameplay? Him not playing. That ain't got nothing to do with him not playing.
Yeah, like shit, I have financial issues too if I go to Colorado and try to pay for that. They say he was suspended for something off the field. So he probably know he tore his own ass. That's what we call it down here. Supposed to do and tore your own ass. You can't say nothing. You can't do nothing, but just know you messed up.
But how true is that though? Because somebody would have been broke that story. How much they be hating on Colorado?
And that's true.
I mean, they found out my Bush and him. That story came out.
Yep.
You can't hide stuff like that.
But I think that was the incident where they were fighting, so a lot of people saw that. I think Slusher, the question was at Bump the X, y'all think Slusher going to get stuck in the portal? No, I don't think Slusher going to get stuck in the portal.
I think he is.
You think he is?
Yeah.
Slusher did, when he was in the game, I guess Bump the last. So if
he got injured.
So
I'm saying, look at his size. Like, I didn't see him flashing like I thought he was at Arkansas.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
So,
for the SEC. So I'm like, I mean, you could even beat out Trevor Woods. Because when he came back from the injury, like he was just non-existent when they put him back out there.
So this is my thing right here. All right. Now I hear what y'all saying. I get it. I understand. But let's look at it like this right here. He's playing on a power 4 level. If he go down to like a team like Monroe, Louisiana, or something like that, one of them, the Tulane, I feel like he can go to one of them colleges if he wanted to.
But he ain't gonna want to.
Nah, but that's him being stubborn. Because I think he can go to Georgia Southern and go play right now.
Yeah, remember he's a rapper too.
He a rapper?
Yeah, he put an album out when he was at Colorado.
I ain't even heard nothing about that.
So, a lot of them teams know that now. These social media.
He a rapper?
Yeah. Slush is a rapper, bro. I think.
Well, he did something with it. He need to go to Georgia State. Oh, Coach Prime said if you smoking, smell like weed, drinking, or get drunk, you go on. I didn't drink. Like, a lot of my didn't smoke weed. I started doing hookah. And my homeboy looked at me like, what the hell? But the reason why I was doing hookah because it didn't smell like nothing. It actually had a good smell to it.
But you know these new vape pens they got now, these weed pens, they don't smell like weed.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't like using them. I'm like, bro, you can't smell it. I mean, if you don't smoke it, why don't you just smoke this and leave them blunts alone?
Yeah, I remember I talked to this lady, but she was bad too, but think about it to this day, boy. But she could cook too, boy. She could cook like a gourmet chef. I mean, her brother was a gourmet chef, and she taught him how to cook. Bad, boy. That thing used to jiggle when she walked away. But she loved to smoke. But she didn't have like black lips and all that kind of stuff, or red bone. But I remember I was like, man, can I deal with a person that smoke? Can I deal? And she walked by that damn room, walked by that door. Say, yeah. I said, yo, we gonna have to deal with this smoke. And but she would smoke like when she smoked, she would take like 3 puffs and then put her shit out. You wouldn't walk in the room, the whole room smelled like smoke. And later on in our life, we came across each other paths again, and she was doing a little vape thing that you talking about. She do so now you can even tell she do it all now.
Bro, you ever had the pill?
The who?
They got a weed pill. Oh boy, it hit you ASAP.
A weed pill? Hell no.
Yeah, you be chilling like a mug, bro. That thing hit you so fast.
Oh shit! Wait, when Slusher got arrested? Slusher got arrested. Man, see y'all, boy, hey, y'all be trying to make me be messy, man. I was about to look up Slusher rap album. That's what I'm about to do. I'm finna look up his rap album. And he maybe got arrested to promote his rap album. They do it all the time.
Get that street cred.
Slusher rap song. Boy, oh boy. I see a video up here saying, Dear Slusher. Dog, no views, bro. That might not be him, man. That might not be him. I don't see no video with him. I see some video from like 8 years ago, 2 years ago. What's his rap name, y'all? LG said he think that was in 2022. Oh, let me see. Let me see. My sound going in and out. Yeah, man, I'm struggling streaming right now, y'all. We struggle streaming. That's why my views down right now. We struggle streaming. I got to try to figure it out. And this was what I was trying to tell my family about me coming home trying to live stream. It was going to mess me up. But I'm going to try to get it figured out this week. So I want to do some lives. So when I go live, I can show the people, show the reps, like, look, this is what I got going on. And then I know all my information. So when I go try to find a new provider, I can get what works for me in my area.
Bro, you want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
They say Angela Reese might have to make the roster spot on the WNBA. I'm like, she got drafted in the first round. What you mean? I get for a roster spot. They first round picks ain't guaranteed a roster spot.
No, they talk about that. Like a lot of their players that come out of college don't make it because of other girls. They older, they got more experience, but they need another league. I mean, another like 2 more teams, but the teams are not making enough money for they can expand.
That's crazy. They might as well not even have a draft in it. You don't get them guaranteed them first round draft picks no freaking contract.
Yeah, they were talking about that. Yeah. So I see something with Miles Slusher a year ago. He got arrested. But they saying his lawyer says the arrest by Fayetteville overreaction. So this happened when he was in Arkansas.
Hey, so I'm on the Real Sports Illustrated website, and they saying the same thing. Shalom might be out in 6 months.
Oh yeah.
They need to hear from come out and verify that. Like, what they waiting on?
Oh, the charges was dropped against Slusher. So yeah, it was the overreaction. They were doing too much. Police were doing too much. I still didn't see his rap song.
So on 3 saying Colorado cornerback Kamani McLean is making a decision in the next few weeks. That's a word.
Damn. Well, this ain't good. Slusher did a official video, and 4 months ago he dropped it, and it got 1,300 views.
So on 3 is saying 9 schools are looking at Kamani. Big 10, Big 12, and SEC. So they're saying UCF, USF, USC, Utah, Miami. So they said. So I guess we'll find out in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're gonna find out by the end of May. By the end of May, I'm gonna keep track of all these guys that jumped in the portal, and we're gonna follow up with them.
Yeah, I just hope they find that home soon, Mr. Freeze and Vados boys. Like, bro, get into camp early, man. That's why I think they need to hurry up and stop waiting, man, so they can get in there and eat and learn that new defense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do it now. Don't be waiting.
But yo, man, let's go check on my cows, my goats, and chickens, and all this kind of stuff. We gotta do some former Brown stuff out here, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the night, Cal. Hey, I'm going live on my trucker channel tonight. We're gonna talk about the foolishness on the other side. All right. Hey, y'all be good, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I'm doing my test down here to see how this gonna go. I'm to leave my ranch, or I might make it work down here, but either way, we're gonna find out. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me.